Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to Francis Field here on the campus of Elon University. Taylor Lundquist back with you this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to Francis Field here on the campus of...
You guys hear that? Whoa.
That was trippy. All right, well, Cedar Zobel Williams, our cameraman and producer, is off getting a chair. So in the meantime, we will call this just like a radio broadcast. There's my friend Thomas Byrne. Hi, Thomas. He said, how am I? I say, I'm great. Beautiful day for baseball. The wise words of Thomas Byrne. Nick Carey is out on the mound for Elon. He pumps in strike number 1. And now strike number 2. Nick Carey going to be around the zone a lot today. Prides himself on being a strike thrower. The 0-2 fouled off, gets stuck in the fencing behind home plate, and we'll do it again, 0-2. Give you starting lineups in just a moment. Cedar is back with a chair. Oh, you got a little table for us, too. All right. This one is mishandled by Carey on the mound. A little bit of miscommunication as well with Zach Hartman. So the leadoff man is aboard for University of South Carolina. This is game 3 of the 4-game weekend series. Another doubleheader here today on Sunday afternoon. Missing a little bit of football today, but we'd rather be playing baseball. So Nick Carey allows the leadoff man aboard. This ball's hit over to the left side. Hartman goes to 2, and the turn is not in time as Ruggiero tried to throw it to Adam Faberman. So a fielder's choice, grounded into by Avant. One out here in the top of the first. Nick Carey on the mound, slide step, and can't tell if that was a strike or a ball. That was a strike. 0-1 start on the 3-hitter Holbrook. Also the pitcher for USC. The leadoff man was Kane, the catcher. Very interesting to see a catcher and a pitcher hitting in the 1 and 3 spot, respectively. USC trying some interesting strategies this afternoon. Carey deals. This one's hit to the left side. The flip to second. The turn is in time. Double play. 6-4-3 tailor-made. Fitchin, Ruggiero, and Faberman finish it off. To the bottom of the first. Tied at 0. Carey faces the minimum. Jaden Ryan, Thomas Byrne, Garrett Fitchin will start it off for Elon. Welcome you back here to Francis Field. Taylor Lundquist with Cedar Zobel Williams, my cameraman and producer. Give you the starting lineups after the first half inning of play. Lineup for Elon will be Jaden Ryan. He leads off and plays left field. Thomas Byrne will be hitting second and playing center. Garrett Fitchin is the shortstop, hitting third. The cleanup man is Jacob Trumbo. He's back behind the plate. Ryan Lynch hitting behind him in the 5 spot and in right field. Zach Hartman, the rookie, playing third base, hitting 6th. Hitting 7th, the great Nandini, Alex Fernandez, is DHing. Adam Faberman, the first baseman, hits 8. Christopher Ruggiero rounds out the batting order at 9, hitting last. And playing second base, Nick Terry, again the man on the mound. As for the University of South Carolina, here in their 3rd game, this is a new team as they brought a separate group of players here for Sunday. It was a day trip yesterday for that squad. Brought up a full group of new guys here for Sunday, and they actually provided us first names on the lineup card. We will not be using them. And just to spite them, they will get the worst first names in history. So leading off and catching is Leslie Kane. Hitting second and the shortstop is Rachel Avant. The pitcher, the man on the mound, is James Holbrook. I couldn't think of one in time, so his name is just James Holbrook. The cleanup man is the first baseman, Loki Lesicki. Tony Bennett will be 5th and playing second base. Hitting 6th is Johnny Bouchard. He's in right field. Hitting 7th and playing left field is Scrap Carpel. Audrey Bartlett is hitting 8th and playing third base. Jane Ryan puts this one on the ground over to the right side, fielding it cleanly. Throwing over is Tony Bennett for the first out of the game. 1 pitch and 1 out for James Holbrook on the bump. And Nelly Borda in center field, rounding out the 9 for USC. So Jaden Ryan grounds out to start the bottom of the first. Thomas Byrne steps up to the plate. Starting off with 3 lefties in the batting order. You go lefty, 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 and then 6 consecutive righties with Trumbo, Lynch, Hartman, Nando, Adam, and Ruggie. Thomas Byrne takes ball 1 from James Holbrook. Then takes a strike low and away. 1-1 count on T. Byrne. Just a heads up that Alex Fernandez is a man of many names. So if you hear a name and you don't know who it applies to, it is most likely Alex Fernandez. Byrne takes the ball up top, 2-1. Now leaves it high to go to 3-1. Good hitter's count here for Thomas. Said he feels a home run coming today. He has not hit one since he was 12 years old during Little League All-Stars. Something tells me he will not hit one today. Puts a good swing on that, fouls it off into the ultimate frisbee field off in the distance. Full count for T. Byrne. 1 out, bottom of the first, 0-0 after Nick Carey got out of the first inning. He allowed a hit to the leadoff man, then a fielder's choice and a double play got him out of the inning facing the minimum. Poked over to the left side directly at Rachel Avant. The shortstop corrals it for out number 2. Yesterday was a up and down day for Elon. They won the first game 3-0, a complete game shutout thrown by Tyler Romanis as Garrett Fitchin takes ball 1 inside. It was a defensive display, to say the least. A lot of plays that kept them in the game, got them out of innings early. Then in game 2, USC started to wake up, got the barrels on Sammy Johnson around the 3rd inning, put up a deuce in that 3rd, and were able to keep scoring throughout the game. Finished 8-1 in favor of USC. They took game 2 of yesterday. Elon looking to take the series today if they can win both games. Fitchin fouls it off, 2-1 count on Garrett. He came up to me today, Garrett did, and he said, my parents were listening, and right before you had to get off the mic to go into the game, you had said, now here's a fun story about Garrett Fitchin. And then I realized I never got back to it. Holbrook misses. He has a 3-1 count. This one hit hard over to the right side. That gets through the 4-hole out The outstretched arm of Tony Bennett isn't enough, so Garrett Fitchen has his third hit in as many games here today. All of them on the ground and in between the second baseman and the first baseman. Just realized I did it again. So here, finally, is a story about Garrett Fitchen. He set the all-time record of club baseball history for most consecutive days eating Chipotle. It was something like 31 or 32, and he ended the streak during the series at University of Tennessee at Knoxville against the Volunteers. Just did not feel like continuing it. And the next day, he hit an absolute nuke to the wall. And that's all he needed to see. That would be the end of his Chipotle run, but an unbelievable job by Garrett Fitchen. Jacob Trumbo hits a line shot into center field that is caught by Borda, and that will end the inning. I will add that last point to Garrett Fitchen. He started that Chipotle run having eaten it for the very first time in his life, and then went almost a month of consecutive days having the same meal. We stay tied at 0 to the second we go. Here the second inning, Nick Carey back out on the bump. Tiger Lundquist with Cedar Zobel-Williams. Loki Lesicki, the man who will lead things off. He is the four-hitter and first baseman for USC. First pitch swing and take his sword right on through it. Nick Carey goes up 0-1. Face the minimum there in the top of the first. Looking to stay sharp. We heard the wise words of Thomas Byrne during last inning as Carey just misses, but does not often. Thomas Byrne said he only throws strikes. Only throws strikes. 1-1 for Carey. Deals. Catches the inside edge. 1-2. The 1-2 from Carey. Just misses a half ball outside. Loki Lesicki has the 1-2. Carey deals. And gets the call on the inside edge. Good frame by Jacob Trumbo in the first strikeout for Nick Carey. Carey is a guy that doesn't necessarily strike out too many batters, but he will hit his spots, pitch to contact, and just flat out get outs. This one hit up the middle. Garrett Fitchen fields it, throws on to first, has to come off the bag, does Adam Faberman as the throw took him wide. So safe at first is Tony Bennett off of the throwing error from Fitchen. Garrett Fitchen, who played third base most of yesterday, moves over to play shortstop with the off day for Keith Schmelter, or at least not playing in Game 1 today. May see him in Game 2. Carey slide steps, misses low at the first pitch, fastball, as Johnny Bouchard steps up to the plate. Was his name Johnny earlier, Cedar? Johnny Bouchard?
Couldn't tell you.
Boy, we're going to stick with Johnny Bouchard from here on out. Nick Carey misses again, goes to 2-0. Another beautiful day here in Elon, North Carolina. Just a couple of clouds spitting through the sky. A beautiful blue. Little nippy with the wind as Carey gets the strike call, 2-1. Couple of degrees colder than yesterday, around the 55 mark here at Francis Field. Carries 2-1, misses high, throw back to first, not in time, as Bouchard dives back safely. Or rather, that's Tony Bennett on first base. Bouchard still at the plate. Hard to keep track of these guys when you don't know them by figure or face. Carey gets a swing through. 3-2 the count. 1 out. Top of the second, tied at 0. Nick Carey, a great ground ball pitcher. Wears the stirrups with the 3 white stripes. Slide step. Fouled off. We'll do it again. 3-2. Nick Carey is a certain type of entrepreneur that you just love to see. He was thoroughly invested in Phineas and Ferb growing up, as this one hit hard at Fitchin. Goes to Ruggie at second. Throw on to first. The stretch from Adam Faberman, and yet another 6-4-3 double play to end the inning. We'll get back to that story from Nick Carey when we see him on the mound. For now, he continues to face the minimum as we go to the bottom of the second. We'll see Ryan Lynch, Zach Hartman, and Alex Fernandez started off for Elon. Bottom of the second, Ryan Lynch leads things off for Elon. Once again, I'm Taylor Lundquist along with Cedar Zobel Williams. Yo, yo, yo from Cedar Z-Dub. First pitch from Holbrook, swung on by Lynch to the left side. Throw on the run in time. Good play by Rachel Avant. Another quick start for Holbrook. Brings up Zach Hartman. This one hit high in the infield. directly at Tony Bennett. He gets under it and corrals it with 2 hands. 2 pitches and 2 outs to start the bottom of the second for Holbrook. And here is the club favorite, the great Nandini, Alex Fernandez. A Fernando, Alex Nandini, whatever you may call him. Little muffin, you know, all of the terms. That one's in for a strike as he sees it. Holbrook kicks and fires, misses low, 1-1 the count on Nando. Alex Fernandez, during his coming-of-age period, was a member of a rap gang, as this one is fouled off. He was the original member of Wu-Tang Clan, and Fernandez got his taste for music through that experience. He has since adjusted and become very accustomed to jazz music, his favorite phrase being, "You like jazz?" Nando hits it over to the left side, dribbler, coming on, throwing to first. In time is Audrey Bartlett to retire the side. Another 1-2-3 inning in this one. We go to the top of the third, tied at 3. Nope. 0-0. I don't know if you could see it in the interchange. Cedar, was that on camera?
Yeah, it was going. It
A
was
little scuffle in between USC and Elon as Nick Carey pitches and misses outside to Carpel. After Garrett Fitchin's base hit in the first inning, they liked the sound of the bat as this one is hit into right field. A diving Ryan Lynch keeps it in front, but not before the base knock leads things off from Carpel. So they liked the sound of the bat and the fact that it got him a hit. So they decided, you know what, I want that bat. And then one member of USC decided to actually take action and take the bat. And Garrett Fitchin's bat is certainly a good one, as Carey misses low for ball 1. And he likes to keep a little tape at the bottom of the bat, right near the knob. And to potentially hide the fact that they had the bat, gets away from Trumbo. No throw down, is advancing to second is Carpel. Just couldn't squeeze it behind the plate, 2-0. So they took the tape off of the bottom of the bat by the knob so that they wouldn't be found out that they had it. Carey misses outside, 3-0 start. Garrett knew that they had it because he couldn't find it on his side of the dugout. Simply walks over, takes it back. Naturally, a little jawing with USC. Carey gets the strike call, 3-1. Fitchin not happy about the thievery. And thus, the scuffle in between innings. The 3-1, swing and a miss, we go full. No pitch, time called at the plate. Carey shuts it down. South Carolina dugout really starting to chirp. Maybe a bit of a hostile game one here. Swing and a miss, Carey got him. Works all the way back from 3-0 and sits down someone. One out in the top of the third. Runner on second. If you could hear the exchange, Thomas Byrne talking about positioning with Coach Zach Chofie. Swing and a miss. Nick Carey goes ahead early. Oh and 1. Fouled off, 0-2. Carey starting to find his groove in the zone. Oh, I had a story on Nick Carey, didn't I? What was I saying? Oh, boy. What was I saying? This one, hit over to the right side. Ruggiero throws to first in time for the out. 2 down in the inning. Advancing to third is someone. As we go to the top of the order. So that was Borda who grounded out. We go back up to Leslie Kane at the top. Two outs, top 3. Trying to remember the story I was going to tell on Nick Carey. I can tell you right now, if you're interested in the story, it was going to be completely fictional. So we're not really missing any information on Nick Carey. It's just going to be another one of my tangents. Hit over to the right side. That gets into right field. Just past the outstretched arm of Adam Faberman. Scores 1 as USC takes a 1-0 lead here in the top of the third off the bat of Leslie Kane. And how about the score update from Cedar Zobel Williams? Stayed up. Well, I don't know if you stayed up late to do it. He woke up early to do it, maybe. He just woke up and did it. But great efforts by Cedar. Now we've got the score bug at the top of the screen. As you can see, USC has the 1-0 lead. It's a 1-0 count to Rachel Avant, the shortstop, 2-hitter for USC here. This one, again, hit over to the right side and into right field. Starting to round second, will shut it down is Kane. Throw comes in, back-to-back pieces by USC. Puts runners on first and second. Still trying to get out of the inning. Nick Carey with 2 outs. As the courtesy pinch runner comes in for the catcher, Kane. Couldn't tell you who this man is. Cedar, what should we call him, the pinch runner?
Let's go.
Rob
Slingaga.
Ninkovich. I didn't like Cedar's name. This one hit at Fitchin, goes the short way to Ruggiero, gets out of the inning. But not before USC can put a run on the board. 1-0 after 2.5. To the home half of the third we go. Adam Faberman leads off the bottom of the third. Thank you, Tessa DePierdomenico, for bringing me breakfast sandwiches today. Swing and a miss. That one misses outside. Adam with a great leave. 1-1 the count. Adam Faberman, the club treasurer, has done a phenomenal job in budgeting our endeavors. Hit hard at the shortstop. 2 hops, fielded cleanly. Throws over. A good little barrel by Adam, just directly at the shortstop, Rachel Avant. Brings up Chris Ruggiero. This has been probably the most entertaining bottom 4 of the lineup that Elon Club Baseball has ever seen. Ruggiero swings through the high fastball from Holbrook to go down 0-1. You had Zach Hartman hitting 6th, Alex Fernandez hitting 7th, Adam Faberman at 8th, and now Chris Ruggiero at 9. That is just an all-time bottom 4. Ruggie takes it outside, 2 balls and a strike. Or 1 ball and a strike. Is it 1-1 or 2-1, Cedar? Well, that one misses, so it's 2-1. There we go. Oh, there's Ross Dooling giving us a little shout out. He is listening on his way into the ballpark. We appreciate all of our listeners here this afternoon. Swing and a miss from Ruggie, 2-2. I'm going to look at Ross until he sees and hears my shout out. Are you still listening? Yeah. Okay. I'm waiting for him to hear it. There it is. All right. Fantastic. He just heard it. 3-2 count. Ruggie trying to battle on Holbrook. Move the inning along, get someone on base with 1 out here in the bottom of the third. A 1-0 lead for USC. 3-2. Leaves it high. And Ruggie will take his base back to the top of the order with Jaden Ryan. Jaden Ryan will start off the trio of left-handed batters at the top of the order. Ruggie leads off of first base. Just at the bottom of the zone, called strike. Ruggie takes off. Throw from Kane is high. Ruggie is under the tag and in there with a stolen base. One and one count on Jaden Ryan. This one hit into center field, high and deep. Ruggie trying to tag up from second, will not go as the throw comes in from Borda. It's offline, but doesn't matter. 2 outs. You're in the bottom of the third, runner in scoring position for Thomas Byrne. Walk-up song of The Joker and the Thief. A great intro. Thomas Byrne also, I will add, a big fan of classic rock music as he swings and fouls off the first pitch fastball. A lot of that is because of the influence of his brother's taste of music. They grew up playing rock band together, and Thomas is the best rock band drummer that I have ever seen in my entire life. This one hit over at the shortstop, fields it on the run, throws on the run in time. Good play made by Avant to get out of the inning. Another scoreless frame by Holbrook. 1-0. We stay as we head to the fourth. We'll be back. You're watching Elon Club Baseball on the Club Baseball Network. To the fourth we go. Nick Carey still out on the mound. First pitch misses inside. Once again, forgot where we are in the batting order for USC. However, I was reminded of the story that I was telling of Nick Carey by a one Audrey Kennett. We appreciate her support of the club from cross country. Audrey Kennett, you are always in our hearts. Makes it sound like you died, but you clearly didn't. So Audrey, thank you. Well, all right, we'll move on. Thanks for reminding me. I'll just leave it at that. 2-1, hit over at Zach Hartman. 2 shuffles, throws it on a line. Good pick by Adam Faberman at first. First out in the fourth. So the story of Nick Carey is that he was a huge fan of Phineas and Ferb growing up. And he was so enthralled by Perry the Platypus that he decided he would be an entrepreneur, and he founded the company Doofenshmirtz Enterprises. They deal in the transportation of platypi from New Zealand to various zoos nationwide, including the most famous and televised zoo in San Diego. So Doofenshmirtz Enterprises deals with the platypi from New Zealand and Australia, and the transportation of them so that people can meet the platypi ambassadors and learn more about the species. I don't know. I think they're mammals. But this is exactly why Doofenshmirtz Enterprises is a necessary business, because people need to know more about platypi. That's the end of my rant. 2-2 the count. Nick Carey doing a good job of continuing to throw strikes. 1 out. This one lifted into right field. Ryan Lynch gets behind it, makes the play. 2 down, top 4. Carey rocks, lifts, deals. Curveball right in the zone for strike number 1. A good mix-up to start off the count with a breaking ball. A 1-0 lead for USC. Swings through a fastball. Carey goes ahead 0-2. Nick Carey, good friends with Jacob Trumbo, his battery mate this afternoon. And Carey has class during typical practice time on Tuesday, Thursdays, but he always comes directly after class for about the last 15-20 minutes. Fouled off. We stay at 0-2. And he will stay for however long he needs. He will put in a bullpen. He will throw. And that is a dedicated pitcher right there. Nick Carey putting in the work. Hit over to the right side of the infield. Out of play as everyone runs out of danger in the dugout. One and two. Rob Burdick, the man getting warm in the bullpen. He will be coming in to relieve Nick Carey at one point or another. The 2-strike pitch. Curveball. Got him swinging. Carey gets out of another inning. Score stays 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Elon bats trying to get hot. First pitch swing and hit hard by Garrett Fitchin. And out of the glove of the center fielder, Borda. Didn't get a good read on it. And off of that stealthy bat of Garrett Fitchin that was once stolen, brought back, and pays off for Garrett Fitchin. Leadoff single here in the bottom of the fourth. Why not? Brings up Jacob Trumbo. Cleanup hitter, catcher today. First pitch swinging again. Hit high in center field. This one will be caught by Borda for out number one of the inning. Fitchin will retreat back to first. In walks our new catering chair, Patrick Fargas, Peef. He's been spectacular providing food for the players, as that one is called either a ball or a strike. He did not bring... Oh, he did bring food today. Of course he did. The catering chair always comes prepared. Fitchin takes off. He will stand up on the stolen base as it gets away from Kane behind the plate. A 1-1 count on Ryan Lynch. Man in scoring position with Fitchin's stolen base. One out, bottom of the fourth. This one hit into right field. That'll get down. Fitchin being waved, now held up at third as the throw comes in. First and third situation, Ryan Lynch pokes one into right. Now a great opportunity to potentially tie up this ball game.
How many outs are there? One.
Zach Hartman steps up to the plate and begin the quartet of awesomeness. Hartman, Fernandez, Faberman, and Ruggiero.
Thank you so much.
Hartman with the lean. Lynch takes off. This one's skied in the infield. Lynch is going to have to turn around and retreat to first base quickly. The throw is not in time as Lynch was stealing on the play, made his way back to first. As Hartman has now seen two pitches and put two balls in play. 0 for 2 so far today. 2 outs, bottom of the fourth for Alex Fernandez.
And he needs another shout out.
Nando takes ball one low. Another ball misses from Holbrook. 2-0 on a fur. The 2-0 pitch wristed into left, and that will not be able to fall. Caught by Carpel, and USC gets out of another jam. 1-0 the score remains as we head to the fifth. We'll be back. Here we are, top of the fifth. Nick Carey still out working. The Bulldog misses low with ball one. That one finds the zone, low and away, corner. Carey evens the count at 1. This is really the third straight game that Elon's bats have just not woken up. And they haven't been able to string together hits until late in the game. Poked over Adam Faberman. Oh, he catches it on the fly. What a play by Adam Faberman. Had to get loud for Adam. He deserves a little bit of excitement. Diving out to his left. Come on, Adam. Carey misses low and away. Ball one. Carey goes down 2-0. 2-0 pitch, high fastball, way high. And that one misses low. A 4-pitch, 1-out walk issued by Nick Carey. That brings up Nelly Borda, the center fielder, left-handed hitter, with Audrey Bartlett on first base. Borda takes ball one low. Hi, Sammy. Sammy Johnson making his presence felt here at the broadcast booth in center field, also known as Samuel L. Johnson, very famous actor's cousin. Carey misses again. 2-0. 6 straight balls thrown in by Nick Carey. He is in his 5th inning of work. He's done 4 1/3 so far. Maybe starting to sense a little bit of fatigue. Rob Burdick is ready in the bullpen. Slide step delivery. That's in there for a strike. Back on track, 2-1. This one hit off the handle into left field. Jaden Ryan is there, makes the play. 2 down, top 5. Turns it over to the top of the lineup for Leslie Kane. Once again, if you hear first names that don't seem to go with the last name, it's because I was provided with first names on the lineup card. However, I was not a fan of them saying, use these names. So despite them, I did not use their original first names. We'll say original because I don't believe they're real. And I since gave them the worst names I could think of. So Leslie at the plate. Up in the count 1-0, now 2-0 as Carey misses low. Ethan Winehouse, well, Winehouse technically, but Ethan Winehouse makes his way to the bullpen as well. Burdick is ready whenever, but Winehouse will get moving. 2-0 pitch to Kane. That one's right down the middle. This one hit on a couple hops to shortstop Fitchin. Long throw. Adam with the stretch and completes the play. That retires the side. 1-0 the score remains to the bottom of the 5th we go. Here in the bottom of the fifth, the 1-0 lead for University of South Carolina. Taylor Lundquist, my producer and cameraman, Cedar Zobel Williams. First pitch is fouled off by, is that Adam?
Yes.
Adam Faberman. I bring in my broadcast partner, first of the day, Samuel L. Johnson. Sammy Johnson, how are you?
I'm doing great. Coming off of 2 games yesterday.
Oh, Adam Faberman with a piece right into left field. How about the stroke on Fabes? And the dugout loves it.
I love it too.
Good job, Sammy. Sammy, you mentioned something very interesting just a moment ago during the break about the game plan that Elon had coming into today.
Yeah, so going into the game, our coach Keith Smeltzer said that we should score more runs than the opposing team, and we're just trying to, carry out that game plan the best we can.
That one is roped by Ruggiero, foul. And Sammy, I think you make a great point that it is quite necessary to score more than USC here in Game 3 of the 4-game weekend series.
Yes, we like to put a lot of importance on the amount of runs we score. The more the better, and also the less we give up, the better. So that's just something we try to do going into games.
The fewer we give up, not less.
Sorry, I'm a freshman. I still have a lot to learn.
Yeah, you do. Thank you, Mark McCormick. You've been provided the sweatshirt of Thomas Byrne because I am freezing out here. Thank you, Mark. Nice hat. He never doesn't wear the Sweetwater hat. Let's give a shot of this. Ruggiero fouls it off. The count's 0-2, but look at this guy. He's never not worn that hat. When was the last time you didn't wear that hat?
Last night?
No, I don't buy it. Don't buy it.
I'm never playing baseball without this hat.
There we go. I'll take that. That one scoots away from Kane behind the plate. 1-2 the count on Ruggiero. Trying to flip the lineup over with Jaden Ryan on deck. Still no outs after the leadoff single by Adam Faberman.
Let's go, Rouge!
This one popped into right field. Under it is Bouchard. He makes the catch for out number 1 of the bottom of the 5th. Samuel L. Johnson, we appreciate you stopping by. We'll see you later. This one bunted down the third baseline, touched fair. Oh, what a job by Jaden Ryan. Fire me up. Faberman advances to second on the bunt by Ryan. A splendid little play. That'll bring out the coach. He'll call in the infield after Elon brings up a first and second situation with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Thomas Byrne will be at the plate. A distinguished bunter, Thomas Byrne, has great bat control at the plate. Certainly has the ability to lay one down here if he so decides to. And quite frankly, wouldn't be surprised if he does square around. Third baseman playing back at about the distance of the base path, popped up, but foul. So he was looking for the bunt. And we'll see now with the 0-1 count if he sticks to it. With Garrett Fitchin on deck, maybe worth just trying to advance whoever you can the extra 90 feet. Squares around to bunt and misses at it. 0-2 the count for Thomas Byrne. That may be taking the bunt sign off. takes strike 3 on the outside edge. So that brings up Garrett Fitchin with 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. Runners on first and second. Elon has threatened each of the last, what may be 3-4 innings, and just have not been able to put runs across the plate. Fitchin takes strike 1. Fitchin takes strike 2. Holbrook painting the outside edge. If Holbrook gets out of this inning unscathed again, USC will go nuts. This one poked into right field. Adam Faberman being sent around third. The throw comes in way offline. Jaden Ryan advances to third on the play. Garrett Fitchin ties the game up at 1. Call him 3 for 3 Garrett. 3 singles so far today. Add an RBI to his box score. We're tied at 1. Energy starting to amp up in the dugout a little bit. Jacob Trumbo with runners on first and third. Fitchin will steal second with no contest. 1-0 count on Trumbo. 2 runners in scoring position. Jaden Ryan, who can run, on third. Fitchin has got great reads on the base path. He's on second. This one hit hard at the shortstop. Avant throws on to first in time to end the hit parade by Elon. They tie the game at 1 off the RBI single by Garrett Fitchin, scoring Adam Faberman from second. We go to the 6th. We got a ball game. Top of the 6th, and a new arm on the mound for Elon. Ethan Winehouse comes in to relieve Nick Carey after a very solid 5 innings of work. Carey had a spectacular start, did what he needed to do, and now it's up to the bullpen. Ethan Winehouse, the wonky left-hander, misses with ball one to the first batter he sees, Rachel Avant, leading off the top of the sixth for USC. Our camera operator, Cedar, is away for just a couple more moments as Winehouse evens the count at a ball and a strike. Winehouse, 1-1, misses high with the fastball. USC was warming up a pitcher in the bullpen, another right-hander. They will likely make a change soon. Winehouse lifts, deals, swing and a miss, 2-2. If Winehouse can be in the zone and throwing strikes, he is certainly hard to hit. He's got good run on his little two-seam fastball. Cedar's back. You just heated up some pizza at your apartment and then came back?
I did.
Wow. Interesting. Fouled off. We stay at 2-2. If you can hear heavy breathing, it's just Cedar. You chose now to do that? You couldn't wait another 2 innings?
Honestly, didn't realize we had 2 innings left.
Wow. Okay. Cedar decision making is
Hadn't eaten any food.
questionable. You hadn't eaten any food. Oh, sorry, Cedar. 2-2. Winehouse kicks, deals, swing and a miss. Strikes out the first man he faces. Alongside my producer and camera operator, Cedar Zoba Williams, my name is Taylor Lundquist. A pleasure to be back with you today. We have a 1-1 ball game, top of the sixth. Nick Carey went 5 strong on the mound to start the game for Elon. He has yielded pitching responsibility to the bullpen. Ethan Winehouse, the first one out of the pen for Elon. Struck out the first guy he sees, now pumps in a first pitch strike. This is the pitcher Holbrook hitting in the 3-hole. We'll see if he trots back out in the bottom half of this inning. Winehouse misses high with the fastball, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Winehouse has gotten a lot of swing and misses just on his fastball so far in this inning. Only one time there was contact. It was fouled off last at bat. Winehouse, the 1-2. Fastball again. That one's fouled off. Ethan Winehouse has been a member of club baseball for now 4 years, and he still does not wear the Elon Club Baseball hat as he bounces that breaking ball in there. 2-2 the count. You can see he has a fire truck red brim rather than the Elon maroon, and I couldn't give you any logical reason other than the fact that it's Winehouse as to why he doesn't wear the team apparel. This one's lifted into center field. Thomas Byrne karaoke's his way back, gets under it, makes the play. Had some weird drift on it. Nonetheless, the play is made for out number 2. Two outs. Top of the 6th inning, game tied at 1. Winehouse First pitcher out of the bullpen for Elon. Just misses above the zone, 1-0. Swing and a miss, another fastball by Winehouse. He has a fastball slider combination in his arsenal, but he is pretty much 85% fastballs. And you can see why. Got some late life to it. Garners a lot of swing and misses. The rock, the lift, the delivery. Just misses high, 2-1. Winehouse. That one hit sharply into left field. That'll get through the 6 hole for a 2-out base hit. Loki Lesicki keeps it moving here in the top of the 6th for USC. Brings up Tony Bennett, second baseman, 5-hole hitter. There's some trash on the field. It is a windy day here in Elon, North Carolina. About 55 degrees on the thermometer, but with wind chill, probably closer to feeling like 48. Currently feels like it's 20 right now to me. First pitch to Tony Bennett. Misses outside. Fouled directly back. Ties the count at 1-1. Winehouse comes set, looks at first, slide step. Runner goes, throw down from Trumbo, tagged by Ruggiero. Yes, he got him! What a shoot by Jacob Trumbo to get out of the inning and hold USC scoreless for yet another frame. Theron Costales way out from the dugout trying to fire everybody up. Back on the bats go Elon, tied at 1, bottom of the 6th. We stay tied at 1 as we enter the bottom of the 6th inning. A pinch hitter here as Justin Zielkowski will enter the ball game. See his first action of the day. He takes ball 1 as Holbrook remains out there on the mound for USC. The 1-0 to JZ misses. 2-0. Zielkowski taking over for Ryan Lynch in right field. The 2-0 misses inside to go to 3-0. Bench is starting to get more energy. Zielkowski squares around and feints the bunt, and he walks on 4 pitches to start the bottom of the 6th. Here comes Zach Hartman. They'll bring out the pitcher, and they will likely make a change after the leadoff 4-pitch walk. That is exactly what they will do. Holbrook will toss the ball off to the coach, and they'll make a change on the mound. We'll be back. Beginning here for Elon, after the leadoff man, Justin Zielkowski, walks on 4 pitches, brings up Zach Hartman. Lean with it, rock with it. First pitch, right down the middle, as USC brings in their new arm, Evan Delaney. Delaney checks over on Zielkowski. He's back safely at first. Hartman down 0-1. Did that miss?
Apparently.
Wow.
Just inside.
Was a real nice slider from Delaney, but missed somewhere. 1-1 the count. Got Hartman to freeze a little bit. Ball and a strike. Zielkowski takes off. This one's hit into right field, caught on the fly. Zielkowski is thrown out and doubled up at first. The one thing that you couldn't have is a line shot that didn't allow Zielkowski time to get back. Just unfortunate. It was a good piece put on by Hartman. Zielkowski got a good jump on it too and gets doubled up by the right fielder, Johnny Bouchard. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Alex Fernandez up to the plate trying to keep it moving for Elon. First pitch slider in there for a strike. Hits it off his own foot, does Nando. Walks it off with some gumption. He's down 0-2. Bring in a flatmate of Alex Fernandez, my color commentator for a bit, Jack McLean. Jack, how are we feeling today?
Doing fantastic. It's just a great day for some baseball, great day to watch. It's just all around perfect day.
The 0-2 from Delaney, slider fouled off at the top of the zone from Nando. What have you seen from Alex Fernandez so far this season?
He's just been really locked in mentally. He's been actually trading emails with Colts punter Rigoberto Sanchez on how to, use his feet more in the batter's box. Just really straighten out his swing. He's putting in a lot of effort, a lot of work, and he's doing a good job.
He hits this one into right field. How about that? He uses the feet, gets another hit. His first hit of the fall, the great Nandini. Nando has now had 3 first hits of the fall. 4 first hits of the fall, according to his flatmate, Jack McLean. They will pinch run Theron Costales as Nando does his job, continues the inning. Theron will get the sign from third base coach Zach Chofie. And this is Adam Faberman in the box. Costales is checked on by Delaney, back in time at first. Still 2 outs and tied at 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Adam hits it hard at the shortstop, easily flipping it is Avant, and that will end the inning. Another good piece by Adam Faberman, hit it hard just directly at someone. Yet again, we stay tied at 1. Head to the 7th. Last at bats for USC. Ethan Winehouse back out on the mound here in the top of the 7th. We stay tied at 1. His first pitch is lifted into right field. Justin Zielkowski, his first action in the field as he catches it. And Winehouse has 1 pitch and 1 out here in the 7th. Gotta keep USC scoreless for a chance to score in the bottom half. I bring back in Jack McLean. Jack, I hear you have some insider knowledge on what Winehouse did over the summer.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of chatting with Winehouse this morning. He was telling me about his service trip to Honduras, led by Sacramento Kings guard / forward Tyrese Halliburton. He said he spent about a couple months there, just exploring the wildlife and helping those people. And he said it really gave him a different perspective on life. And for him, the Drexel transfer, he really enjoyed his time in Honduras this summer.
He certainly did. And, Tyrese Halliburton, guard / forward, certainly a good role model there. They spent last couple months, building huts for chipmunks and other vermin in Honduras. This ball is lifted in the infield. That is being pushed foul and out of play. 0-2, the count for Winehouse. Winehouse, the 0-2. From the windup. Fastball misses low. One and two count. Lift. Deal. Swing and a miss. Gets past Trumbo. Goes to the fence. Throw down to first. Drop third strike is completed. And the K stays in the book for Winehouse. 2 outs, top 7. Winehouse fouled directly back as he goes ahead 0-1. Boy, he has been locked in this inning all around the zone with that fastball. And really don't need a secondary pitch when your fastball's been so electric in providing outs. The 0-1 from Winehouse. That one misses in the dirt, scooped up by Trumbo, 1-1. Jack, I gave you a chance on the mic. You just had to be a natural color guy. You didn't need a story. Just be a natural color guy. 1-1, Winehouse misses in the dirt yet again, spiking the fastball. Oh, you do have something now. Okay, here's Jack McLean.
One thing I've noted about Winehouse's pitching form, he gets very, very low on his back foot. When he pushes off, his knee almost touches the ground. It's very weird. It's a little bit odd. You don't really see those nowadays, but whatever works for him.
His leg lift has also drawn comparisons to Crane from Kung Fu Panda with the pointed toe. Here he is. That one misses again. We go to 3-1. Jacob Trumbo will trot out to have a conversation with Winehouse. Thomas Byrne trying to spin the glove on his finger. That was a good one. That was a good one. Oh! Getting the hang of it there. This one, hit over to Zach Hartman. 2 hops, 1 shuffle, 1 throw, 1 out. Get out of the inning, Ethan Winehouse.
Another thing about Thomas Byrne, we just saw him spinning his glove around. He's very, very, very funny. He likes to laugh. He takes after his father Mufasa, a 4-time Purple Heart winner for his efforts in the War of 1812. He's like,
Okay, that's enough from Jack McLean. We go to the bottom of the 7th, a chance for Elon to take the lead and walk it off. We'll be back. Chris Ruggiero leads off the bottom of the 7th as Evan Delaney goes back out there on the mound for USC. Ruggiero ahead in the count 1-0. We'll turn the lineup over to Jaden Ryan. This one hit hard down the third base line, and that'll get down the line and through. Ruggiero turning around first, heading for second. He slides in safely, a leadoff double for Chris Ruggiero. That is a big-time play. The first extra base hit of the day for Elon comes at no better time than to lead off the bottom of the 7th. And with Jaden Ryan, a great bunter. He already laid one down and beat it out for a single. And advancing Ruggiero to third may not be the worst idea here. Gabe Barson is in the on-deck circle. He will hit in place of Thomas Byrne after Jaden Ryan's at-bat here. We'll see if he decides to square around. He does. He puts it down directly at the pitcher. Ruggiero goes to third. Late throw, and Jaden Ryan beats it out. Oh, a base hit. Jaden Ryan will take second. Great heads-up running. Oh, the base running. No one was covering second. Jaden Ryan realized it. Simply took the extra 90 feet. Now runners on second and third. No outs. Bottom of the 7th, and Gabe Barson at the plate. And they're going to intentionally walk Gabe Barson to get to Garrett Fitchin. Gabe is amped. interesting strategy to walk Gabe Barson to get to the guy who's 3 for 3 today with the lone RBI for Elon. Delaney kicks and deals. First pitch, curveball swinging, fouled off. Fitchin goes down 0-1. Infield playing way in for USC. The outfield is playing probably 5 or 6 steps in from traditional depth. They're going to have to throw out Ruggiero on any fly ball in the outfield. Delaney kicks and fires. Fitchin fouls it directly back on a big swing. Jacob Trumbo hitting behind Fitchin. Once again, Garrett is 3 for 3 today, 3 singles, and an RBI. The lone run that Elon's been able to bring across. Kane will come out and talk to Delaney. 0-2 count. No outs with the bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th. Elon went down 1-0 early in the game during Nick Carey's start. Then Garrett brought in the 1 run back in the 5th to tie it. The 0-2. Backdoor slider just misses one away. The 1-2 from Delaney. Breaking ball fouled off and Fitchin stays alive. Boy, he has been seeing it so well last couple days. Another 1-2 upcoming from Delaney. Gets his sign from Kane, comes set, kicks and fires, misses up and in, 2-2. Ruggiero, the lone man that matters in this situation, standing on third base. Delaney, slider, got him looking. Just on the outside and top of the zone, Fitchin strikes out looking for the first out in the bottom of the 7th. Jacob Trumbo steps up to the plate. Delaney set, lifts, deals. First pitch, breaking ball, misses inside. A 1-0. Trumbo hits it off the handle, foul, 1-1. Trumbo has hit 2 balls hard into the outfield so far today. All you need from him is to lift one and give Ruggiero a chance to tag up and score. The 1-1. Breaking ball. Falls in the zone. 1-2. Justin Zielkowski in the on-deck circle if Trumbo can't get it done here. 1-2. Trumbo fouls off the very high fastball to stay alive. Another 1-2. Delaney deals. Breaking ball. Hit down. Foul on the third baseline. Just a couple of feet. Foul. Boy, that could have done it. We stay at 1-2 again. Still 1 out. Bottom 7. Bases loaded. A chance to end it here. Trumbo. The 1-2. Breaking ball. Oh, just let it hit you, Jacob. He gets out of the way as the count goes to 2-2. It was a breaking ball, too. What are we doing? Offered a win on a silver platter, turned it down because it wasn't gold. Here's the 2-2 from Delaney. Fastball fouled off down the right field line into the bullpen and out of play. Good piece of two-strike hitting by Jacob Trumbo. A quality at-bat. And Delaney trying to finish things off. Another 2-2. Leaves that one high. Great take by Trumbo. 3-2. This is what you live for. A 3-2 count. Bases loaded. Tie game at 1 in the bottom of the 7th. Delaney set. The payoff pitch. Hit hard down the third base line and foul. Will do it again. The 3-2. Trumbo hits it up the middle. That's through! And Elon walks it off! An RBI single by Jacob Trumbo brings in Chris Ruggiero and a 2-1 victory for Elon. Just a little chirping at the conclusion of the ball game. A few waves goodbye. Elon takes it 2-1, and in spectacular fashion, they take game 1, game 2 of the day, 15 to 20 minutes away.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're back here at Francis Field. Alex Wiggeman's taking the mound as we start game 2. And first pitch is low for ball 1. Today's starting lineup is a lot of changes. In left field, we have Darren Costello, center field, Taylor Lundquist, right field, Cole Lewin. The infield looks like Josh Brand at second, Teddy Freeman at first, Chris Ruggiero at short, and Michael Facciabeni at third base. Behind the plate is Gabe Barson. Gotta catch my breath.
Good question.
That second pitch is fouled off, evens the count at 1.
These dudes have some weird names. Thomasson.
And there is a beautiful off-speed pitch dropped in there for strike
Are
2.
you not going to introduce your broadcast partners?
Beat you out of here.
Here's the 1-2 pitch from Wickerman. Swung and a miss, and he struck out the first batter. 1 away here in the top of the first inning.
A real good pitch there, Boom.
This is Andrew Meck commenting at least the first few innings of this game. With me, I have Adam Beats, Favorman, and Thomas Byrne.
Roommates.
Roommates.
Just feels good to be here. Feels good to get a win. Feels good to have Andrew Meck by my side.
You didn't ask for your opinion.
The color commentary.
It's been really good.
The color commentary is brought
This
to you
is
by
just awesome.
203 South Holt Avenue.
And Domino's.
And Domino's.
Nothing, we're good. I just needed the lineup, but I got it.
That pitch is put in there for strike 1, count even at 1-1.
Mac Jones taking the snap at the 25-yard line here. Sends N'Keal Harry in motion to his left. Jones calling out audibles here.
Adam, come on.
Mac Jones takes the snap, hands it off to Stevenson. Stevenson goes up the middle and is tackled after a 5-yard gain.
And while Mac Jones was not being a good quarterback, there's another strikeout by Alex Wiggeman, and there are 2 down in the top of the first inning.
I'm just trying to cater to the audiences here.
According to head coach Zach Chofie, who has been here since 2004, he said that no Elon Club baseball team has finished the fall season with 10 wins, and the 2021-22 club baseball team has a chance to be the first Elon Club baseball to do so and get those 10 wins in a fall season. That pitch was put in there for a strike. Count as at 0-1. I am running out of breath.
What?
Count is even at 1-1.
Rumbling, stumbling, bumbling.
Behind the plate is Gabe Barson making his first start behind the plate of the season, with other catcher C.J. Braun out due to basketball conflictions. We are down to our third string catcher named Gabe Barson. And that is a strike 2, 1 ball, 2 strikes from the sophomore Boston native pitcher. The delivery. And he strikes out the side. What a first inning for Boston native Alex Wiggeman.
He's from Connecticut.
Boston native. And that'll do it. We'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back, folks. Here in the bottom of the first inning, leading off for the Elon Phoenix is shortstop Chris Ruggiero. making his third start of the series.
Yep. Good guy.
Awesome man.
Great guy. I know him.
On deck is right fielder Cole Lewin, freshman out of Alaska. Fun fact about him.
Yep.
As the umpire gets his baseballs ready to go. Ethan Gay, number 69, the pitcher for South Carolina, getting the start on the bump today.
That's cool. I like that kid.
First pitch is up high for ball 1. Chris Ruggiero in the last game in the bottom of the 7th led off the inning with a double down the left field line. And that ball seemed a little low, but albeit it's called strike 1. Here's the 1-1 delivery from Gay. That's taken, and a close call, but called ball 2.
You see Teddy?
2-ball, 1 strike count. That is fouled off, and the count evens at 2.
He's just flipping them off.
Yeah.
Did you see that in the video? It's so funny.
Count even at 2. Gay gets his signs. He comes together. Here's the windup, the delivery.
Good leave, Rouge.
And that is left for ball 3.
Great save, Rouge. Let's go.
3-ball, 2 strikes, the leadoff hitter, Chris Ruggiero. And there goes the Starbucks bag, flying up against the fence.
Anyway, Rouge.
Here's the full
No,
count
thank
delivery,
God,
and there's a leadoff walk.
Wait, what? Was that not ball 4? It's cold out here.
Not really sure what just happened there.
It's not warm out here, folks. If you can bring me a sweatshirt, that'd be fantastic. See if the bench is listening.
And now here's the full count delivery.
Oh, that's true.
And that is strike 3 looking. Leadoff strikeout for Ethan Gay on Chris Ruggiero. In steps in freshman right fielder Cole Lewin. Alaskan native,
Straight from Alaska.
straight from Alaska.
Fresh off the boat.
He thinks this is the warmest day he's ever seen. And this is the first time he's seen sunlight in 3 years. Fun fact about him. He takes the first pitch away, ball 1.
Whoa. Why is there ketchup out here?
Here's the 1-0 delivery to the freshman.
We've had egg sandwich.
And that's taken for ball 2.
You got pizza? Oh, do you?
I mean, it's left.
Did they deliver it?
No, it's left.
Here's the 2-0 delivery from Gay.
Cookie.
And that's taken for strike 1.
See, I got a plate over there.
This is not sturdy. This is kind of scary.
Tom is getting killed right now.
Yeah. What is
Here's the
up?
wind up, the delivery. And that's taken right at the knees,
What are you
strike
looking for,
2.
kid? Come on now.
2 balls, 2 strikes to the freshman.
How about me starting Damian Harris in one league?
Good for you.
Yes.
And now here's the 2-ball, 2 strike delivery.
Concussion.
And he flies that one right field, drifts into foul territory over the batting cage, and that is foul ball.
Oh, never mind. I didn't start Damian Harris. Word. I did start Mike Andrews, though.
I did too. I'm trying to trade him, dude.
Same, dude.
I don't need a tight end. I need goddamn receivers.
Here's the
Good
pitch
lead,
to
good
Lewin.
lead.
He leaves that. The count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the delivery from Ethan Gay. And that is a 1-out walk by
90s.
Cole Lewin. And he sprints down the first baseline, takes a turn. And he takes off for second. And he gets tagged out. An aggressive move by the freshman after he draws the walk. And now we got 2 down and nobody on base. And in steps in catcher Gabe Barson. Also, a players voted coach. Gabe Barson, that is.
I like the mindset, but that was just not the time to do that.
Here's the delivery from Ethan Gay. First pitch taken, strike 1. No balls, one strike.
There's some kid from Newton on their team.
Here's the 0-1 delivery. That's taken up and in. Ball one. Count even. 1-1. Here's 1-1 delivery. Inside, ball two.
Double birds.
60 viewers.
Can I say something? If there's anyone listening who owns chapstick, we are in center field, and I am in desperate need of chapstick. Thank you.
Count now it sits at 3-1 to Gabe Barson. Here's the 3-1 delivery by Ethan Gay. Very low,
Should be
ball
first and
four.
second.
And now we got a runner on first with 2 down. Let's hope he doesn't take off to second this time. And he stays. We got a runner on first. Who is it? Ah, hello, Gunner. Hello to Miss Keitsa as well, and to the whole Schwanke family. I hope you're having an enjoyable day watching your gorgeous son, Theron Costales, start today. I will make sure he gives you a nice little shout out. Emphasis on the gorgeous, Adam says. That ball's taken, ball one.
Why is Teddy hitting?
What?
Is Teddy hitting? Because we need to get him in.
Nice and wet. Like,
That ball is fouled off. And we got one strike. Count even at 1-1. 2 down here in the bottom of the first inning. No score still. And for the second straight day, not a cloud in the sky, but the wind seems to be picking up as the sun starts to set.
Let's say, color. Let's say it's blowing about 15 miles per hour, east to west.
And there is a nice little drive to right center field, and that ball is down. And Gabe Barson is going to get over to third base, and a nice piece of hitting by Tellier, and he takes off to second base on a errant throw into the infield. And we got runners on second and third with 2 down now in the bottom of the first. A nice piece of hitting by the starting center fielder, former broadcaster.
Well, they can't hear that.
And we got a nice little 2-out rally.
How do you know?
Because first of all, I heard it in Cedar's ear, and I was
Sorry, folks.
And here's the delivery to
Who's that? He's on curve.
Ryan Lynch.
Yeah, that was a curve. That's much.
Ryan Lynch is DHing today.
Kid also should have caught that ball.
The Pennsylvania native, Ryan Lynch, as he shoots that one to short center field. And there's Kane, makes an outstanding catch. What a grab by the center fielder, Hakeem Kane. What a grab that was to save 2 runs and keep this game scoreless. We head to the second, still 0-0.
I like that kid.
And welcome back, folks. Here
Yeah,
at the
I
top
like
of the
where your head
second.
was at.
Alex Wiggeman's first pitch swung through and missed. And we got an early no balls, 1 strike count. Here's the 0-1 delivery from Wiggs, and that's swung on and missed yet again. 0-2.
I was yelling your name. You couldn't hear me. When you were on second, I was trying to say hi. Good job.
Now batting for the Gamecocks, Sam Thompson. And he takes that one to right center field, and that drops for a leadoff single. And Taylor Lundquist gets it quickly into second base. 1 runner on, still nobody down.
Spin it.
Now stepping in for the Gamecocks,
Come on, Wiggs.
first baseman Ryan Lasecki. I don't know if I said that name right, but I don't care. Here's the first pitch in the at-bat from Wiggs, outside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0 delivery, comes set. Swung on, strike 1. A beautiful inside pitch right there to even the count at 1.
Ryan Wiggeman getting a lot of swings and misses on his splitter today.
Ryan?
Fun fact. Did I say
said
Ryan?
Ryan.
I always call him Ryan Wiggeman. Alex Wiggeman.
Alex
I
Wiggeman.
don't know if I pronounced that right, but I don't care.
And here's the 1-1 delivery from Wiggs. Throws an off-speed pitch.
Tell her.
That's taking ball 2.
That's gross.
Here's the 2-1 delivery. That's held at the knees. And umpire Ray does not give us the strike call on that one. Count moves to 3-1. What? I can't see it. Oh, to the Schwanke family, Theron is batting 9th in the lineup. He is the second leadoff guy. That ball is fouled off, full count. Here's the delivery, and that one's flown out to the infield. Teddy is over there. Josh Brand is over there. Josh Brand makes the grab in foul territory, and we got 1 down. Runner remains at first base. A nice first out there after falling down 3-1 in the count by Wiggs as he fought back, ran it full, and got a pop out for the first out. Now batting for the Gamecocks, catcher Brad Clark. Unfortunate name to have these days. Nonetheless, I hope he strikes out. When he doesn't strike out, there's a grounder to shortstop Chris Ruggiero. He throws it over off the line. Teddy can't keep it in front of him. And the runner moves over to third, and there's runners in the corner with 1 down. Chris Ruggiero had a tough little play there, tried to make it, but could not make it work. Nonetheless, we got runners on first and third with 1 down. Now batting is the left fielder, H.A. Atkinson. I'm not sure if that's pronounced Ha. I'm not sure if that stands for something. Either way, he's up. And he's in the batter's box. That pitch is... That pitch is taken for strike 1. Count sits at no balls, 1 strike. Runner takes off. That ball shot to center field. Taylor Lundquist camps underneath it. Runner tags from third. Ball shot in there, and the Gamecocks have a 1-0 lead. 2 down now. Runner remains at first base. Alex Wiggeman has 2. There seems to be a little bit of confusion down at the field.
Yeah. No, the wind brings it out a little bit. Good job, Trophy.
As they try to appeal the tag, an umpire Ray said that he left on time. Score remains 1-0. Now batting is the second baseman, Grayson Labe. That ball is shot up in the air, and that drifts and drifts and drifts over into the field hockey field for strike 1. 2 down now for Alex Wiggman. Runner on first base still. That ball's thrown up and in. Batter had to get out of the way on that one. Ball 1. It would have hit me right in the head, even if I had ducked. Runner takes off. That one's shot. That one is caught by shortstop Chris Ruggiero as Theron comes in to make sure he doesn't fall any further. And that's the end of the inning. The Gamecocks score 1. We head to the bottom of the second, 1-0.
Do you want to finish the third?
And here we are back in the bottom of the second. Teddy Freeman leads us off, the first baseman. I would like to give an apology to the Lynch family. I previously stated that he was a Pennsylvania native, and I've been told that he is indeed from the great is an overstatement, but the state of New Jersey. And, yes, so there's the first pitch. Teddy Freeman, he rips that to third, fielded cleanly, and that's thrown over for out number 1. We got 1 down. 1 pitch, 1 out, and then steps in freshman Josh Brandt. Josh Brandt comes in playing at second base today. He got a little bit of action in Game 2 yesterday, and he gets the start in Game 2 today. The first pitch to the freshman is ripped to third base, and that gets under his glove into left field. If that's ruled as an error, ruled as a hit, no matter what, we got a runner on first base with 1 down. And just like that, we have Michael Facciabeni stepping in, starting third base today. And here's the first pitch to Facciabeni, taken low and away, ball 1. Here's the 1-0 delivery, taken again for ball 2. Great eye so far by Michael Facciabeni. I stand corrected, that was taken as a strike. I did not hear umpire Ray. But anyways, my color commentator Thomas Byrne corrected me. 1 ball, 1 strike. And he said Fox went around on that one. 2 strikes. We got 1 ball, we got 2 strikes. We got Michael Facciabeni up at the plate. Here's the delivery by Ethan Gay. Taken ball 2. That was a close call there. Catcher tried to hold it. Here's the 2 ball, 2 strike delivery. Gay comes set. And he delivers. Low and away, ball 3. He runs the count full. Josh Brandt over at first. Let's see if he takes off here. Coach Trophy giving him the signs over at third.
Theron's up next.
On deck is Theron Costales. And here's the 3-2.
Good leave.
And that's left for ball 4. And there's runners on first and second. 1 down still. And in steps in junior left fielder Theron Costales. Also my roommate and my former classmate. Well, we're still classmates. We go to the same school. But we went to the same high school as well. Fun fact about Theron. And me as well, yes. Runners on first and second now. Here's Theron. He swings at a pitch. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1 delivery to Costales. That's dropped in. Strike 2.
And fun fact about a good friend Theron, you will never see him not smiling. Probably the biggest smile that you ever see on a human being, and that's why we love him and keep him around. Back to you, Andrew.
Thank you for that, Thomas. Here's the no balls, 2 strike delivery to Costales. And that's shot up the middle for a base hit. Coach Chopin waving around Josh Brandt. He stumbles around third and they hold him. And now he's stuck in a rundown. And he gets... And he's safe at third base. We got 1 runner out at home. There's 2 down. 2 down now. Runners on second and third. A missed opportunity for the Phoenix. And the score remains 1-0. A nice piece of hitting there by Costales. He got a base hit. And now we have a meeting between the umpires. Not really sure what they're discussing. But there are 2 down, runners on second and third. In steps in leadoff hitter and shortstop, Chris Ruggiero. Score remains 1-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. There are 2 down, and in steps in Chris Ruggiero. Here's the delivery by Ethan Gay. That's taken ball 1 inside. Here's the 0-1 delivery. Swings and misses on that one. And Costales got a big jump at second there. Big secondary lead. Shortstop ran him back. No throw down. We already have a South Carolina pitcher warming up in the bullpen. That ball is left outside. Count runs to 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the 2-1 delivery. Ruggiero swings right through it. And the count is even at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on. Bottom of the second inning. A moment full of 2s. Let's see if Ruggiero can drive in 2 runs for the Phoenix. Here's the windup and the delivery. And that's called strike 3, inning over. No runs, a couple hits, 2 left on. We head to the third inning, 1-0 South Carolina. And we're back here, top of the third inning at Francis Field in Elon, North Carolina. Alex Wiggman back on the mound for the third inning. His first pitch is taken, ball one. Up to bat right now for the Gamecocks. Not too sure. I think they've changed their lineup already. But, nonetheless, maybe I'll try to figure it out, maybe not. Anyways, 2 balls, no strikes to lead off hitter of the inning. That's taken, ball 3. Wiggman falls behind 3 balls and no strikes to the first batter of the inning. Here's the 3-0. That's taken, strike 1. Here's the 3-1 delivery. Inside, and it's a leadoff walk to start the third for the Gamecocks. And here comes the top of the order. And here comes Akeem Kane, who made a spectacular diving catch at the bottom of the first inning to keep the game scoreless, or keep the Phoenix scoreless, should I say. Wiggs comes set. Throws back to first. Nothing happening. Wiggman checks the runner. Let's give him a little stutter step over there. Here's the delivery. Swung right over. And that's a strike. Yeah, no balls, 1 strike. Our color commentator Thomas Byrne was watching the Patriots as they were on commercial right there. We are not on commercial. Here's the 2-ball, no ball, 1 strike delivery. Taken for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Akeem Kane. As the wind picks up, Wiggman looks to fight in this count. Runner takes off. Gabe Barson shoots him down at second. And he's in there safely. Runner on second now with nobody down. That pitch was taken for a ball. And the count sits at 2-1, I believe. Here's the pitch. That's swung on and missed. Strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Wiggman checks the runner. And that's down low. Count has run full. Three balls, 2 strikes to the South Carolina leadoff hitter. And that's swung on, fouled straight down. And we'll go again. Full count delivery. And that's fouled off again, and we will run it back. If we check down to the Elon bullpen, we have Rob Burdick warming up, getting loose. Maybe we'll see him in one of the next couple innings. That pitch is shot right back to Wiggman. He checks the runner at second, throws it over to first. An outstanding defensive play for Wiggman. Gets a huge first out and a huge job to hold the runner at second. Keith's PFP has been working in practice as Wiggman makes a outstanding play on the mound right there. 1 down in the top of the third. And steps in the number 2 hitter for the Gamecocks, Seth Aaron. He is playing shortstop today. And now we got a runner caught in a rundown, thrown over to third. Facciabeni tags him out, and a huge execution was perfect there. Wiggetman steps off the mound, and they got him in a rundown. Facciabeni tags him out. There are now 2 down and nobody on. And the count remains no balls and 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, strike 2. I stand corrected. That first pitch was a ball, and that was now our first strike, and the count is even at 1-1. Here's 1-1 by Wiggetman. Back in his windup. That ball's hit to Facciabeni at third. He takes his time, throws it over to Freeman, and he got him at first with a close play, and the Phoenix get out of it unscathed. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning, 1-0. My pistol is going to bleed the streets. Uh-oh. And we're back here at Francis Field, bottom of the 3rd inning, as the Phoenix look to get it going. And steps in. Who is that?
I didn't think fantasy.
Ramondre Stevenson out of Oklahoma.
Oh, hitting?
Yeah.
McClay.
It looks like Jack McClay is getting an at bat here.
Yeah, definitely.
It looks like he's in for Cole Lewin. Here's the windup and the delivery. That's taken way outside, ball 2. Here's the 2-ball, no strike count to Jack McClay.
Wow.
And that is pieced into left field, and that drops for a base hit. Leadoff single for the Phoenix. And let's see if they can get the ball rolling and get some runs on the board, as they're still down 1-0. But that leadoff single definitely is a step in the right direction.
Is he really?
In steps in catcher Gabe Barson as he bats in the 3-hole today in game 2. He got a pinch hit in the bottom of the 7th inning of game 1, but then was intentionally walked. So he has not been able to show his offensive skills today. Until now, and then he puts that into right field. Back-to-back singles on back-to-back pitches. And the Phoenix look to have things going maybe. And now we have runners on first and second with nobody down, and steps in senior center fielder Taylor Lundquist. Let's see if he can keep the ball rolling and potentially bring in that tying run that sits 180 feet away at second base.
Good idea.
First pitch by Taylor Lundquist sees, and that at-bat is long and away. He kind of bluffed a bunt right there. Pulled it back, and it was ball one. Here's the 1-0 delivery. The pitcher comes set. Ethan Gay delivers. And that is rocketed straight up into the air. Center fielder is there. Hakeem Kane makes the play. 1 down. Runners don't advance. I stand corrected. Ethan Gay has been pulled out of the game. It's now number 41. I don't know who that is, but every pitcher for the rest of the day will be called Ethan Gay. In steps in.
Is ready.
In step now. Who is that? And in steps in Ryan Lynch. First pitch, strike one.
You may know Ryan for his excellent work with Campus Rec and also napping in the library. You can see him all the time there.
And shout out to Ryan Lynch for always being in the library. Here's the 0-1 delivery. He tries to poke that one. Goes over to third. Right back to the pitcher, and they're now 2 down. Lead runner gets thrown out at third. And then steps in Teddy Freeman. 2 down now. And Freeman looks to get us tied up.
Come on now.
All it'll take is a base hit with the speed of Gabe Barson at second.
Come on, Teddy. Someone open up the window. It's cold, man.
Here's the pitch, and Freeman swings at the first one. That goes to the short. He throws over to second, and that's the end of the inning. After a quick first pitch singles, 3 straight outs, and we head to the 4th inning, knotted up at 0. That's going to do it for me, folks. We're going to give it up to Thomas Burton for the rest of the game. I'm going to head to the dugout, maybe play. We'll see. Thank you for tuning in.
And welcome back to Francis Field on this glorious Sunday afternoon. I am Thomas Byrne, alongside Zeta Zobel Williams. I do not know where we are in the order. Telly is asking for that. I believe it is the 3-hitter. That ball's grounded over there. Amatuli at first base, and he takes it. Oh, flips it to Wiggs to get the first out. If you're just tuning in this weekend, Elon had a huge Game 1 victory, taking it 3-0 over the Gamecocks, and then falling in the second game, taking Game 3 to take the series lead. And we are wrapping up with our 4th game of the weekend against these South Carolinians. The 0-1 curveball is in there for strike 1 from Wiggs. Second pitch is fouled off straight back. Someone take his sword. He might hurt himself. The 0-2 pitch is grounded into the shortstop and third baseman hole for a single. That will make it a runner on first, 1 out. in this 1-0 ball game here in the top of the 4th inning. I'd like to thank all of our watchers at this time for choosing club baseball over football. This beautiful, beautiful fall day here in Burlington, Elon, North Carolina. Oh, was it Burlington? Close enough to be Burlington.
Yeah, 65 years.
What'd you say?
65 years.
65 years what?
We've got 65.
Oh, viewers. Thank you to all 65 of you who've been coming and going as the day has progressed. 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. That makes it 1-1. Wiggs really mixes that well. Not a huge fastball pitcher, but he is phenomenal with his changeup, his splitter, and his curveball. As he drops another splitter, you would think that that is a curveball, but fun fact, it is a splitter. Has a lot of movement on it. That makes the count 1-2, 1 out. Here is the delivery from Alex Wiggitman. And that is grounded to second base. Josh Brandt fields it cleanly, flips it to Ruggie. He turns around, spins, and off the bag comes Tooley to save maybe a second base runner. Or a base runner on second, if you will. Great work by Tooley. Great athleticism. Two outs in the inning for Elon. Steps in number 75, Thomas Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson's brother. That's swung on and missed to make it 0-1. Baker Mayfield just got hurt for all those fantasy owners, and he's down in pain, writhing, if you will. Runner takes off for second. Gabe Boyson cannot handle it. Number 74, Adam Faberman slides in safely. Runner on second, 2 outs in the inning. 1-0 South Carolina. Well, Baker is really hurt, huh?
Yeah,
That splitter is in there for strike 3. Wiggitman says, maybe we'll see you next inning. And we, as a production crew, will also see you next inning. As we head to the bottom of the 4th, 1-0 USC. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to Francis Field. Due up for the Phoenix, we have Josh Brand, the T at the end, Mike Facciabeni, and Theron Costales. Costales, right? Costales? I've never known how to say Theron's last name. Some friend I am, huh? And first pitch is swung on and missed by Josh. Chilly afternoon here. The sun's out, keeping us warm. If it were to be cloudy, it would be about 15 to 20 degrees cooler. On one pitch is ground to shortstop. Oh, bob a little bit. Josh beats it out, and he's in there.
He just didn't look like he was running with any intent.
Welcome to Francis Field, folks. You will not get a true hop any day of the week, let alone on a Sunday afternoon.
Do it, Judon. Oh my God, he's so good. Huh? Josh hit it to shortstop.
Shortstop.
It was a ground ball.
Now
like
up we
8%.
have Michael Facciabeni, cousin of Elon Club legend Jack Facciabeni. If you're watching, Jack, we hope all is well. Tell the kids I say hello.
RIP headphone users.
No, it doesn't. They don't.
Here's the 1-0 delivery from Ethan Gay, who's still in the pitch.
No, he's not.
Apparently, well, we don't know who this is, so we just
Oh.
Ethan Gay. Apparently, someone commented Forbes in the chat, so maybe we'll roll with Ethan Forbes from now on. Ethan Forbes now in the pitch for the
Talk
Gamecocks.
about the Forbes top 10 business.
They could be doing that too. And that one is fouled off by Foch. Shortened for Facciabeni.
They just went for it on 4th and 19 and got sacked. Yeah.
Go Browns. Go Pats. Go
No,
Sox.
Baker
Shout out Red Sox
Oh my
Nation.
God.
What?
Great scenes again.
Bro.
The 1-1 pitch is outside to make the count 2-1 on Facciabeni. Forbes has a unorthodox delivery. He drops it down a little bit. It's not quite submarine, but it is as close as you can possibly get to it.
Like our Ryan Lockwood.
No, that is not ball 4. That is ball 3. That is ball 4. Wow. Okay. I should probably be better at my job. Everyone else is doing theirs. I will make it 1st and 2nd for the one, the only Theron. My good friend. You will never see him frowning. Fun fact. There's a little conversation going on at the mound. They don't want to get home. They're in no rush. 3.5 hour drive coming up for them. Hopefully we can make it a sad one. And Elon can pull off the victory today and take the series 3-1.
Do you bunt? Thomas, do you bunt here?
Theron, with his speed, I would say he's going to go for a hit, maybe push it down the third baseline, beat it out. If you can't, just get it down, move the runners over. They're not spectacular.
Personally, I bunt here, especially with a contact guy like Rugi coming up next.
Rugi, who's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeout looking. Great contact guy, though.
Big contact guy.
Big
though.
contact
He
guy in
loves
Rugi.
Contact.
He's been seeing the ball very well this weekend, though. I conversed with him earlier. Here's the 1-0 pitch, the 0-0 pitch to make a 1-0. I can predict the future, folks. Does not seem that Theron is bunting. Maybe he's just lulling them to sleep before he drops one down in the 1-0 count. Yeah, I predict the future, folks. And that one's fouled off. 1-1 count. Tough pitch to bunt on, though, Theron. Don't worry about it, buddy. Get the next one.
So how do I look at the comment section?
Next on the to-do list for this production is getting a mic stand so I don't have to hold the microphone and have my hand freezing off. Cedar put it on the checklist. The 1-1 count to Theron. Here's Ethan Forbes. Swung on and missed to make it 1-2. What do we think he's coming with? He's showing him the slider. He's showing him the changeup. Does he go with the fastball or does he stay with the off speed? And Theron dodges that bullet to make it 2-2.
People forget that Trumbo dodged a
Yes,
65 mile an hour.
he did. And then followed it up with
To
a
win the
walk-off
game.
single.
Taylor had an amazing analogy on it.
What was it?
It was like
The
he
2-2
handed
pitch
it on a silver
to
platter, but he wasn't
Costalis
taking
is
silver, he wanted
in the strike zone. I thought that was a little bit in. Ray thought it was in the strike zone. Theron goes down looking for 1 out. We have top of the order, big contact guy, Chris Ruggiero.
Noted fan of contact.
Ruggiero?
Ruggiero.
I got it right.
Yeah.
Should really know my friend's last names better. Some friend I am.
Roman eyes.
No,
Good,
1 out.
Good uncle fan, Chris Ruggiero.
Runners on 1st and 2nd.
Ooh, that guy's
In there to
This guy only
strike.
This guy only throws sliders.
Academic chair.
He is only throwing sliders. I have not seen a fastball from him yet. Runners on first and second, 1 out for the leadoff hitter. Here's the 0-1. And he wears it on the knee like a Band-Aid. How to be Chris. God, maybe I should keep this day job, huh?
Quit the sprint
that-
and be the broadcaster.
Yeah. That loads up the bases for the one and only Jack McClay, who roped a single into left field his last at-bat. Ideally, he would do the exact same thing. Let's see how it unfolds.
It'd be ideal.
Bases are juiced like Barry Bonds. Only sliders. Steady diet of sliders today from Ethan Forbes.
His last name is Kane,
Who?
the pitcher.
No, that's the center fielder.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
You are right. It's okay. And that is inside for
Dill.
to make
Dill.
the count 1-1.
Who? D-I-L-L-E.
So that person was just lying to us in the comment section. Forbes Dill. Forbes Dill is on the mound.
Forbes Dill.
A 1-1 pitch. Here it is to McClay. That it's up and out. To make it 2-1.
Trent Brown. Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back, Trent Brown. Hope the family's doing well. Gotta switch hands. Put one in the pocket, one holding the mic. Here we go, 2-1 with 1 out. That is also inside. And that makes it 3-1. Jack is going to be looking for his pitch on this. If he doesn't like it, no need to swing. He's got a pitch to work with. Can't walk in a run here, Forbes Dill.
What's the count?
But I would not be mad if he walks in a run. With that being said, here it is 3-1. That is on the outside corner to fill up the count,
Did he just throw a
fill up the
fastball?
bases with 1 out. He might be throwing a fastball, but it's got a lot of movement, so it's got a little run to her.
It's like a sinker.
The full count, 1 out. Here we go, and that is inside. And McClay looks at it and looks at Josh Brandt jogging in to tie up the game here at ones.
That's huge.
That's a big run there. Phoenix have been threatening all day, it seems like, but just haven't been able to get that runner across. We're going to have a pitching change here for the Gamecocks. We have number...
We got a number here?
We get a number here, buddy? Here we go. Turn around.
Turn around.
Wow, he's really not... He doesn't want us to
Turn around.
know.
He doesn't want to see.
Number 30,
Let's see if we got a name here.
This ump does not want to.
Kyle Johnson.
This ump is just.
I think it's John Johnson here.
The third.
Are they
Let's
talking
see
to
who's
us?
zoom back in.
Back in.
We have a pitching change, folks, so go take a...
Nebel.
Last name Nebel, number 30. Go grab a snack, go use the bathroom, get a drink of water, whatever you need to do, and be back here in about 1 minute. And we're going to have you with the bases loaded, 1 out for Gabe Barson. Be back in a second.
I was waving to the camera.
And we are back like we never even left. As Gabe Barson, coach Gabe Barson, steps up to the plate with the bases juiced. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. The ump is really not helping us out here, folks. So we apologize for the difficulties. Here's the 0-0 pitch. That's down and away, making it 1-0 for Johnny Johnson. Johnny John Johnson Nebel. Fun fact.
For all the viewers at home, though, that could be Bobby Valentine.
It could be. It could be Bobby Valentine. You guys would have no idea. The 1-0 pitch is line to shortstop, and they double them up. What a great play by the shortstop, number 33. Ruggie was hung out to dry. Really nothing he could have done in that situation. Huge double play to get out of a jam-packed, bases-loaded situation, which brings us to the top of the 5th, tied 1-1 here at Francis Field. We'll be right back. Go take a break if you need. See you. In the pitch for the Elon Phoenix is number 28, Rob Burdick, in relief for Ryan. I keep calling him Ryan. Alex Wiggitman. Yep, needed. Telly has a comment saying we needed more. Bases loaded, 1 out. Ideally, you would get another one in, but the line shot to shortstop. Doubled up Ruggie, which now number 26. Excuse me. A lot of mistakes today.
If we can make up the opposing team player names, I think we can mess up.
Yes, we could. That Cedar with a great point, saying if we're messing up their names, might as well mess up our own kin. Here's the 0-0 count. That is a little bit inside for Ray. He did not want to call that one a strike, so Burdick has a 1-0 count. No outs here in the top of the 5th. 4 strong innings for Alex Wiggitman today. 1 run, few hits, no walks. That one's popped up and out of play, up into the forest. That ball is gone forever, not coming back. Would even up the count 1-1 in this 1-1 game. Great contest between both schools so far this weekend. Here's the 1-1. Drops the curveball in, fouled off to the South Carolina bench, which makes it 1-2. Burdick works with the fastball, changeup, curveball, works in a slider every now and then. He said he hasn't been too confident in it this fall, so he's still working on that pitch. And then he has the splitter to round up the arsenal for Rob Burdick. 1-2 pitch. Low. Down in the dirt for the Worms, as they say. That will even up the count 2-2. Here it is. And he drops in that curve. Must be bird watching because he was caught looking. Great pitch by Burdick there. Completely fooled him to get the first out of the inning for the Phoenix. Looks like we have the great Nandini warming in the pen. There's number... Folks, this one went right over my head. In at third base is the one, the only Andrew Meck, who was commenting the first 3 innings of this game, and he had to leave so he could go play in said game. We have another former commentator, Telly Lundqvist, right in front of us here in center field. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed to make it 1-2. Excuse me. Missed the pitch there. Gets a lot of swing and misses on those curveballs. The breaking ball, you know, the opposition does not like seeing those out of Rob Burdick's hands. A 1-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled off to the Gamecocks bench to make the count 1-2. Another change, we have Jack McClay in right field. He pinch hit for Cole Lewin. He was in defensively, and that is the only change as of now. I will keep you updated as soon as I am aware. 1-2 pitch. There it is. Another swing and a miss on the breaking ball for Burdick. Will make 2 outs in the inning. It's a great display of pitching there for Rob. I'm going to take a gander here, folks. You ready? He's going to start him off with the curveball. Curveball for a strike. Here we go. 0-0. No. Fastball up and in for ball 1. Thought I had that one. Yes, I've been doing this good job so far, yeah. Tony Romo of Club Baseball. 1-0 pitch from Burdick is in there for strike 1. Thank you, Ray. Would have had stern talking with him if he missed that one. And he drops in another curveball to make the count 2-1. Well, see, he threw a curveball for a strike there. It just wasn't the first pitch. To make it 2-2. Here we go. Down and out. That will load up the count here with 2 outs in this 1-1 contest. Top of the 5th. Sun's still shining. Baseball's being played. I don't know what else I'd rather be doing. 3-2 pitch is grounded to first base, but that gets through. Unfortunate. I thought Josh Brandt was going to get that one, but it just squeaks through that little gap. And that will give a 2-out base runner for South Carolina. We have the top of the order with Hakeem Kane. Good guy. Very nice guy. He's been conversing with us a little bit here in center field. He's a good guy. He's a business major. The 0-0 pitch. Swung on and missed by Hakeem. Mr. Hakeem had a fantastic diving catch in the first inning to strand 2 base runners and get out of the jam. Would have been 2-0 after the first, but Hakeem said, no, not today, as that pickoff attempt gets thrown away. And now, with the blink of an eye, there's a runner in scoring position for the Gamecocks. Theron is conversing with his fellow outfielder, saying, if there's a base hit, we must throw him out at the plate. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that goes right over Hakeem's head to make the count 1-1. 2-1 pitch is swung on a miss. The 1-1 pitch is swung on a miss to make it 1-2. Folks, do we think he's going to throw the off speed? He's had phenomenal success so far. Let's see it. Whoa! Folks, you do not see that too often. The good old throw the pitch behind the batter, and then it hits the bat. You only see that in Little League. You got to get the bat down, kid. Hakeem, come on now. You're going to have to tell him that when he comes back out to center. Should be 2-2, but it is not. It is 1-2 with 2 outs. Here is Burdick with the pitch. And he gets a little foul tip off of the breaking ball. Hakeem is battling up there. 2 straight foul balls. Yeah. Big foul ball guy, Mr. Kane.
My inkling is that he's going to chase one in the dirt. He's been
Yeah,
swinging at a lot.
he's swinging at a lot. There you go. There's Cedar's inkling. He's going to swing at the pitch in the dirt. Uh-oh, tough play for Andrew Mack, the commentator. Kane has too much speed, and he beats it out. That will put runners on the corner with 2 outs. That brings up the 2-hitter, something Arant. Jason Arant. Jason Derulo. Runners on the corners. Let's see what catcher Gabe Barson calls out for the play. First and third situations, that is why we practice. Let's see what we do. Will King go? He does not on the 0-0 offering, and that is up and in to make it 1-0. Cedar, do we think he steals?
I don't think so.
No?
They have a runner on first, 2 outs. I don't think the risk is worth it.
I mean, Kane's got a lot of speed over there. We will see as Gabe calls out the play for the first and third situation. We practiced that all week. 1-0 pitch. There goes Kane. Swung on and fouled off. Kane's going to have to turn around and jog back to first.
I will say it was an interesting jump. I wasn't able to get it on camera, but he knew when to go. He got it right away, but he slipped as well, so it was going to be a close play.
Did he? Did he? Wow. Cedar was saying that on that pitch, Kane took off and slipped, so he might have been out. Here's the 1-1 pitch. He's going again. That's up and in, and no throw from Gabe. They were trying to back pick the runner at third. No play was made. Good base running by that third guy. Well, the guy on third. Faked me out. So now we have runners on second and third. And a 2-1 count from Burdick. Goes to the windup. Here it is. That is swung on and missed at a pitch in the dirt. Cedar, there it is. There's your swinging the pitch in the dirt. Wrong guy. Much would have preferred it was the guy before. Nonetheless, it makes a 2-2 count. Scoreboard is incorrect. It says it is 3-1, but that pitch was very much swung at. So it is a 2-2 pitch. 2 outs. Top 5. Here's Burdick. And he gets a swing and a miss on the breaking ball again. 3 strikeouts on the breaking ball. You love to see that from Burdick. He holds the Gamecocks to no runs scored and keeps this game at 1-1. Folks, don't go anywhere. Because Cedar and I are going to stay right here and talk to you. We're going to have a nice little conversation. Because why not? You know, it's cold. It's not warm. We got to stay warm. Cedar, how are we doing today? Fantastic job by this guy, you know. He prides himself in production, and he's done a fantastic job so far this weekend. It would not be possible without this man right here.
I really appreciate it. I want to say thank you to all the viewers at home watching. Yep. 65 viewers, and that's what we're averaging. I don't know what it is right now, but the fact that you all are staying with us, you're not putting it on and then just leaving, that shows that you really care, and we appreciate it.
Yeah, and it is very much appreciated, actually. The fact that you guys could be, I don't know, watching football, taking the kids to the park. There are so many things that you could be doing on this Sunday afternoon, yet you are here watching club baseball, and great club baseball at that, too. Very good baseball.
2 close games, 1-1, both of the games.
Yep. Good, all around great baseball so far being played. Again, the series is at 2-1. Elon in favor of Elon. Looking to make it 3-1 after today.
Come away with the series win would be really clutch.
Yeah, it would be huge. It would be huge for morale heading into the off season, mid season. Mid off season. I don't know what you call this, folks. For you back at home, we have a fall season and a spring season. The fall season, we're able to fluctuate the roster, see the incoming freshmen we haven't gotten a chance to see, and then we make a roster of 30 people for the spring, and that's where we'll be in the spring.
In the spring, 3 months. It can't come quick enough.
Cannot come quick enough.
We got this live stream going, and I'm ready to keep going.
I already have seasonal depression because I'm not going to be playing baseball with my good friends in the winter. But hey, we're not going to be playing baseball, but you best believe we'll still be together. That's the coolest thing about this tight-knit club. We all hang out. We're all good friends. Team chemistry is through the roof. I'll tell you that much, Cedar.
It's crazy. I remember when we went to Knoxville.
Yep,
we
good
were
story.
playing the Knoxville team, and apparently they don't even hang out
No,
outside of baseball.
no.
They're not even friends. Which is,
we were talking crap, excuse my language, to each other. Not even to them. Just poking fun at our players. I called Jaden an idiot because he did something stupid, and the catcher was like, "Whoa, you guys are like all friends." We were like, "Oh yeah, we hang out all the time." And he actually said, "I wish we had that." So it really puts in perspective how lucky we are to have all these awesome guys. Great baseball players, even better men. That's what I'd like to say.
That's amazing.
Some of them are still children. But take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Well,
Gonna get back to the action.
Let's
Thank you
get
all
back to
for
baseball.
tuning in. We got bottom of 6. I gotta change the scoreboard and everything.
Yep.
So we'll get on that. And
bottom 5.
Bottom 5.
We have more baseball to be played, folks. And back to it, we have Tellier Lundquist. We have to give it a second to camera to get turned around. So here we go, the 0-0 pitch from Forbes Ethan to Tellier. And that is grounded in between the shortstop and third base hole, and that squeaks in for Tellier's second hit of the day. He came into this team saying he was a pitcher only. No, folks. He is a hitter only now. Well, he's playing center field. And that will bring up Andrew Perez. Looks like pinch hitting. It is AP. I was correctamundo. Here's the 0-0 count. The runner on first. Ooh. AP almost got hit by that. But he didn't want to, so he jumped out of the way. We do have ice. Actually, we might not have ice. Who knows with Campus Rec these days? Shout out Campus Rec, though. Thank you for doing a great job this weekend. Would not be possible without you guys. We would not be playing baseball if it was not for Ryan Lynch working Campus Rec. The 1-0 pitch. Ball. Cedar, I was thinking, if this game is close, I might have to go pinch run at some point. I'm going to have to get Keith on the phone and see if... But my legs are cold. I've been sitting out here. It is not warm. We should get a press box. That'd be awesome. That's not going to happen, but that'd be cool. The 2-0 pitch to Andrew Perez. He swung on and fouled off. Cedar, what were you going to say?
I will say that Keith called in yesterday. He called into the broadcast and everything. We got him on the phone. And
Did he really?
Yeah, so if you're needed, he'll probably...
He could...
We'll be able to hear from our president.
We would. Wow, maybe we can get the president up here. Nah, it's too close of a game. But if you hang up an 8th spot in this inning, who knows? 2-1 pitch to Andrew Perez. Back. Sorry, folks. That's just my inner baseball guy coming out right there. The pickoff attempt does not get Tellier. He read that like the Dr. Seuss book back in 2nd grade. 2-1 pitch. He swung on, grounded in between that second and third base, shortstop and third base hole yet again. The Phoenix are abusing that gap today, and I am not mad. That makes it 1st and 2nd with nobody out. Phoenix have gotten a lot of base runners today, but have only gotten 1 run across the plate. Here comes Tooley. Nick Amatuli, nicknamed Tooley. Number 30. Good guy. From the state of New York? Could not tell you. Out there. Nevada? Let's go to, no, Wyoming. Nick Tooley of Brunson, Wyoming. With runners on 1st and 2nd. Nobody out. Will he bunt him over? No, he looks at a pitch below the knees to make it 1-0. Will he bunt, Cedar?
I feel like if he was going to bunt,
He probably would have done it. Actually, Keith said that I might go bunt today. I feel like if I were to bunt, it'd be this spot. 1-0 pitch. He's looked at below at the knees. Scratch that. It is even up at 1-1. So, folks, looks like I'm not going to be getting in this game. The pinch bunt, if you will, because Tooley is up there swinging away. Back. Sorry. Yeah, you can. You don't. Yeah. You can. Well, not fit. You don't have to throw the ball at a pick attempt to second. I don't know why that ruling is. If someone can comment why that is, then that would be fantastic, because I do not know. First and second for Tooley. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and grounded to third. Foul ball. Thought that one was going to squeak in. Would have certainly scored Telly Lundqvist from second. Maybe even Andrew Perez from first. Who knows? We got a speed demon over there. Folks, if I wasn't having so much fun calling this game right now, I would march over to Keith and ask if I need to pinch run at any point. I still kind of want to do that, but I am having a lot of fun with all of you today. 1-2 pitch to Nick Tooley, Amatuli. Taylor takes off for third. Oh my goodness. Wow, he throws it to second. He goes for it, and look at that. What a call by Zach Trophy, the coach. He calls for a hit and run with runners on first and second. Tooley does the job, gets the bat on it. They throw it to second to no prevail. And now we have the bases juiced yet again. Would you look at that, folks? I am very surprised you tried getting the runner at second.
It was almost like you didn't look for it. You just wanted to throw it. So he threw it.
Yeah, then realized I did not have a shot there. I would probably be pinch running right now. I'm not going to lie. But someone's got to broadcast the game, right? I mean, someone's got to be commenting. Here we go. Bases loaded for Josh Brandt with the T at the end. That is outside for ball one. This would be huge, Cedar. Getting some runs right now would be massive. No outs. Bases loaded. I would say no one on, but I'd be lying because the bases are loaded. 1-0 pitch is half swung. Wow. Almost killed Andrew Meck. Andrew has a history of getting hit in the head by pitches, foul balls, overthrows, and that ball, and they put him in. They put him in. Did you get that? That's awesome. They put him in. Get him to safety, folks. Cannot afford to lose that man. The half swing foul tip by Josh almost killed him, but that will make it 1-1. Here it is. And you have to wear that one. We have ice. It's cold out. That would probably make it sting more for you to wear in this environment right now. How the Pats doing? Let's check on those. Hey Siri. 2-1 pitch to Josh is up and in. That'll make it a 3-2 count, 3-1 count, excuse me. He's got to be looking for his pitch right here. The 3-1 pitch, bases loaded, is down and away, and he walks in the go-ahead run. Elon takes the lead 2-1 in the bottom of the fifth. That's a big run, but we're not done yet, folks. As for that pitcher, he is done. We will have a pitching change with a name update coming soon. I have a feeling his name's Bronson Arroyo, but we will find out in just a moment. Be back soon. would you look who it is? It's Andrew Meck, the ex-commentator turned baseball player, mid-game, up to bat with the bases loaded. If anyone has a pair of mittens, please drop them off in the center field of Francis Field. My hands are freezing at the moment. But nonetheless, baseball has to be played, no matter the weather, unless it's raining. No matter the weather, we are here playing some baseball, and we are so happy that you are here watching us play some baseball. As Andrew Meck steps into the dish in this 2-1 ball game, bottom 5. Will he get hit by a pitch? He tends to get hit by pitches. Bronson Arroyo throws it in there for strike 1. He's got the stirrups, the hat that is not the team, but he's looking good.
You'd think that they'd be able to have hats that
You know?
match their jerseys. They got their names on the backs of them.
Half swing from Andrew. Well, you'd think that we'd have hats for each other too, but, Campus Rec's got to speed up that process. We had a kid pitch against us yesterday in a Bass Pro Shops hat. It was pretty comical. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Meck. It's out and away on the off speed. Andrew says, no, not today, sir. We're not swinging at bad pitches. That makes the count 1-2 on the ex-commentator. Swing on a miss. All bases are occupied, so Andrew will not be going anywhere. Again, the bases are loaded with Josh Brand at first, Nick Amatuli at second, and Andrew Perez at third. And that brings up the most handsome man on this club team, Theron. Big music guy, too. He loves his music. Loves dancing, loves vibing, Good vibes only from Theron. First pitch is swung on and popped up to the pitcher. Bronson Arroyo brings that one easily to make it 2 outs in the inning. And just like that, the Phoenix are looking at another bases juiced, stranding 3 guys situation. But that's if Chris Ruggiero does not have anything to say about it.
I think you might have some.
Yeah, I think I was talking to him pregame. He said, hey, Thomas, when it's bottom 5, 2 outs, bases loaded, 2-1 contest, I'm going to hit a grand slam.
That's very specific.
And he does not lie. First pitch is looked at for a strike on the breaking ball to make it 0-1 on Chris. He wore his last pitch of his last at-bat right in the knee. Said it's a bit tender, a bit sore, but he's back in that box. The 0-1 pitch is looked at high to even up the count at 1s. Leaves are falling, trees are changing. Beautiful fall day. No complaints except for the cold hands. But other than that, no complaints. The 1-1 pitch is looked at, another breaking ball. He got a good one. Bit loopy, but it's fooled us a little bit so far. Chris has got a battle now. 1-2 count. Here it is. Another breaking ball is swung on and missed, and that strands 3 more for the Phoenix, heading to the top of the 6th. 2-1 Phoenix. I believe that Burdick is still in there pitching. Oh, no. Just 1 minute, folks. It is the great Nandini, Alex Fernandez, coming in the pitch, looking to keep the Gamecocks at 1 run scored for this contest. We'll be back in a second. Alrighty, folks, again, in the pitch is number 21, Alex Nandini Fernandez, who just so happened to save a child from a burning building the other night. He got the key to the city for his great heroic act. He bypassed all the firefighters and said, "Excuse me, I have a job to do." And he got it done. He got that job well done. Yo, pitch. He's looking to keep them right here. Up and in to start the at-bat. 1-0. Number 23, excuse me, not 21. Pitches up to add a ball to the count, meaning it is now 2-0. And he gets a get me over fastball to make it 2-1 and put a strike in the strike column. One offering is popped straight back into the swamp. We have no idea what's back there. Allegedly, it's a swamp. Did not want to go test it out myself, but we'll just call it a swamp for now. Swamp, marsh, you know. Did you ever float your boat? But you cannot float the boat in the swamp. Can't do it, guys. It's a difference. Yeah. What, we ever float your boat? Breaking ball. Is that an actual saying? Oh, see, it got me. I done got. And this batter got a ball to make it a full count. 3-2 from Nando. Is in there and fouled off. Tooley goes over and can't get there. The ball would have been out of play even if he sprawled out, caught it. The ump would not have given him the benefit of the doubt. It would have been a foul ball. We will try the 3-2 pitch again. Let's see what Alex goes with this time. Goes with the fastball up and in, and that's floated to center field. Telly over, and that's the play! Who said he was a pitcher only? No. Wow, what a play by Tellier. And then rifles the ball into no man's land. You gotta love it. He ran so far, that's what he said. Word from mouth. Hey, Tellier, great job. Sorry for those headphones user. I got a little excited there. That's a huge play, though. Huge play. Keeps the leadoff base runner off of the base paths. And then Nando follows it up with a get-me-over curveball for a strike. The 0-1 pitch. In there, another one for 0-2. And we have a catching change. Jacob Trumbo, cousin of Mark Trumbo, is now behind the dish for Gabe. Gabe probably gave the hip a little rest. It's been hurting him recently. But he wouldn't tell you that. He's the fighter. Another breaking ball. Nandini, come on now. Why not? That kid was upset he did not get a fastball, but hey, we're not catering to your needs. Teetering? Yeah, that would work. Catering to your needs. Harris Teetering, our one and only sponsor. Go there for all your grocery, Bed Bath & Beyond needs. Call them at 781-705-7221. Nando misses with the first pitch breaking ball. So many curveballs. Steady diet of curveballs from Nando. We have Tobias Coker warming up in the pen alongside Justin Ziolkowski from Georgetown, Massachusetts. That pitch is up and in to even up the count at 1-1 with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. 4 more outs and the Phoenix take the series. Another curveball, but that one is up. I don't think Nando has ever learned to throw a fastball based on this outing so far. The 2-1 pitch, up and in again. That makes it 3-1. You'd think he'd throw a fastball here. You'd think, but knowing him, who knows? Here we go, 3-1. Fastball is up. Fun fact, that is also Nando's favorite Pixar movie, Up. Gives the Gamecocks a 2-out base runner as that's grounded to Ruggiero at short. He flips it to Josh Brand at second. Nando gets out of the inning unscathed. Keeps the game at 2-1 in favor of the Phoenix. We will be right back here at Francis Field on this chilly fall afternoon. We didn't leave, so I hope that you didn't leave, as we are still here in center field at Francis Center in this 2-1 contest between the Phoenix and the Gamecocks. Up to bat now is the right fielder Jack McClay as he sees that first one into the dirt. Keith might be running over here to tell me I'm pinch running in the second. Does not seem he is, though. And that ball is also down in the dirt to make it 2-0. I'd like to take this time to have a quick shout out to my family watching at home. Mother Lisa, Mona Lisa, and my sister Kaylee. That ball is swung on and grounded to the Gamecocks bench to make it 2-1. I don't think my brother's watching because he doesn't love me enough. But I know my mom and sister do. Shout out you guys. Two-one pitch to McClay. Swung on and fouled off. Bronson Arroyo really likes his breaking ball today, too. It's a battle of the breaking ball pitchers. Not many fastballs. It's a bad day to be a fastball. As our good friend Matthew Fowler comes strolling in, fresh from his Ripcord concert. That is the president of the Ripcord a cappella group. Fantastic show they put on these past 2 nights. It was truly a spectacle. The 2-2 pitch is Oh, swung at. Gets to the backstop. The throw down the first is overthrown, and McClay gets on base with the good old strikeout. Drop third strike. Trying my best to announce that one for you folks as we were showing our good friend Matthew Fowler. Gosh, he's a beautiful man. Very handsome. Great voice, too. If you guys need to ever get serenaded by someone, he's the man to call at 781-703-7721. Same number as Harris Teeter.
St. Thomas heads up, trying to hit a home run.
He might hit a home run. Here's the pitch. To the pinch hitter, Jacob Trumbo. And Trophy cannot make the play. That's why he's a coach, folks. Pinch hitter right now is Jacob Trumbo, who went into the game for Gabe Barson, the coach and the catcher. Trumbo now takes over the duties of calling every single pitch that Nando throws, and he really likes that curveball. Back. Sorry, folks, I did it again. It's just habit, you know? It's the base runner in me. The 0-1 pitch to Jacob Trumbo. My guess is off speed. Oh, I guess right. He lines it up the middle in for a base hit. Very much like the single that he had to win the first game today. As he grounds it up the middle, he fights off an inside curveball and does not play the runner, but puts another runner on the base paths. Runners on first and second. Nobody out for the center fielder, Taylor Lundquist. Will Tellier bunt this time around? He swung away with runners on first and second last at bat and popped up to the center fielder, Hakeem Kane. And he looks at that ball down and away to make the count 1-0. Does not seem that he is bunting, but we have seen this from the Phoenix so far today. They take the first pitch and then bunt on the second. Let's see if he follows suit. He does not. As he looks at a strike on the outer half of the plate. Ray was feeling generous, so he gave Bronson Arroyo that call. Justin Zielkowski and Tobias Coker are looking on in anticipation of the top of the seventh, looking to close this one out. That's also low to make it 2-1 on Tellier. Hitters count. Two on, no one out for the center fielder. Pitch right down the middle. That's grounded in between second and first. And here comes McClay. The throw gets cut off by the first baseman. Not, it trickles through, and the Phoenix played another one for Taylor Lundquist's third hit of the afternoon. Would you look at that? That kid is doing it all today. 3 for 4, an RBI, and one fantastic diving catch to add to his resume. Gamecocks want to talk it over. Oh, they're taking the ball from Bronson. They are bringing in Tim Wakefield, the knuckleballer. We're going to give you guys a break. We're going to give my hands and my voice a break as they are both very cold at the moment. But we will be back momentarily with some more club baseball coverage. And we are back with runners on the corners for Elon. We have Andrew Perez, co-social chair, up at the plate with the fresh 0-0 count. This 3-1 ball game. Would love some insurance runs, as I'm sure the rest of our team would. Tim Wakefield looks in for his sign. The catcher's not ready, and now he is going into the squat, giving him the one for fastball. Here's the pitch. It was indeed a fastball, but it was outside, not a strike. Cannot do it. We could get a scandal, Cedar. We could pull a Houston Astros and relay the signs from center field. But we have some integrity, so we're not going to do so. Taylor takes off for second, and he is up standing as we get another runner in scoring position with nobody out. As a nice breeze blows through and makes my hands no warmer than they were before. Gonna have to switch hands. Here's the 1-0 pitch, 2-0 pitch. That is popped up and away into the field hockey field. A lot of space over there, but unplayable space, as you cannot go over there and catch it. There's also a little trench, so it would be hard to maneuver. You have to go down, back up, then catch a ball, which wouldn't even count. So I don't know why you would do such a thing. 2-1 pitch to Andrew Perez. Swung on and missed. AP wishes he had that one back. He just missed it. Evens up the count at deuces, with nobody out here in the bottom of the sixth. Elon looking for some insurance run. Pitch is lined to center field, slowly drifting, and Kane he cannot hold on to it. Might have a play at the plate. No, we do not. He is in there safely. Good job, McClay. Hakeem Kane made almost a great play again. That was a low drive. I cannot speak right now. I'm gonna take a second, regroup. Kane almost made a great play on a sinking soft liner, but he could not come up with it. Tellier stays at second. Jack McClay went to tag up, saw the ball was down, and scored to make it 4-1 here in the bottom of the sixth. And now up is Nick Amatuli. Runners on first and second. Still nobody out. Seemed to be some confusion with the umpires as they get on the same page. They do some hand signals and
Scoreboard said one out.
Scoreboard? No, it doesn't.
It did.
Oh, they tried pulling a fast one on us, but Cedar was on top of it. First and second. The 0-0 pitch is grounded to third base. He goes, tags Tellier, throws it on the first, and gets the double play. Great heads-up play. Tellier tried, maneuvering, making him take some time, but he was able to get Amatuli at first to quickly get 2 outs. Big 2 outs for the Gamecocks. That brings up to second baseman Josh Brandt with the T at the end. Looking to get Perez in from second to give the Phoenix another run. Here's the 0-0 pitch. The curveball is up and out. I'll make it 1-0. Big Patriots win today, folks, for Pats Nation. Big one. Statement win, if you will. Phoenix are looking for a statement win right now as the 1-0 pitch is down and away, making it 2-0. Josh Brandon's got to be looking for his pitch right now. Zone up, as they say. You're looking for one pitch in one spot. And if you don't get it, we're not swinging. Let's see what he does with this 2-0 pitch. Oh, he hacks away at the up and in pitch. It's a big pitch for number 45, Timmy Wakefield. He was retired, and he just come back just for this one weekend. Maintains his club baseball eligibility. Looking for that degree in sports science. 2-1 pitch. It's right in there. Looked like a bit up, but the catcher made a great frame to make the count 2-2. 2 outs in this 3-run ball game. The 2-2 pitch. Perez takes off for third. Ground ball to short. Takes a little weird hop. Welcome to Francis Field. Gathers it up and gets the runner at first. So that brings us to the top of the 7th. Elon is looking for 3 outs, and they secure the series win 3-1 as Rattling Bog comes on at the bench, and the bench is going crazy. We'll see you back here in just a few moments. And on the mound for the Phoenix is number 2, Tobias Coker, as he looks to shut out the Gamecocks in this half inning and secure the W, both for the game and the series for the Phoenix. The 1-0 pitch is up, just like my mom's favorite movie. She loves that movie. She really does. Mom, if you're still listening, we'll watch it at Thanksgiving break. Invite Nando. Yeah. The 2-0 pitch from Coker is up and out again. 3-0 pitch. Phoenix do have Jay-Z, Justin Zierkowski, ready if needed. He's all reliable, if you will. He's always a great competitor. He's always itching to get in. He's staying loose in the bullpen right now, just in case Tobias runs into any trouble, which I don't think he will, but you know, can never be too prepared. The 3-1 pitch is right in there to full up the count. The batter thought he was going to walk over to first base, but Ray said, no, no, no. The 3-2 pitch is swung on in line to right field, but that's going to find the batting cage and the netting. Defensive changes. Adam Faberman goes into first base. Joey Generalis goes into second. Zach Hartman comes in at third base. And everyone else has remained the same. 3-2 pitch is lined up the middle. Teller, throw him out. No, you can't do that. And they have the leadoff runner on. We got a pinch runner in for the catcher, a courtesy runner. Elon bench not happy. They would be like that kid. They wanted to see him on the base paths. The 0-0 pitch from Coker is a bunt, third base line, and that's going to find some foul territory. Trumbo touches in foul territory, and we'll do it all over again. The 0-1 delivery. Runner's going. Swing and fouled off. Nope. Number 49. Wait, was that ball not fouled off? Wow. Interesting. Okay. I stand corrected. That will bring a base runner in scoring position for the Gamecocks. 0-2 pitch. And he drops a curveball in there to ring him up. Sure, Ray. Tell him the bench is over there. Great little backdoor curveball from Coker. Batter had no idea it was coming. Bat was glued to his shoulder. Oh, another curveball right in there. Steady diet of curveballs that the Gamecocks are facing today. Can't be too happy about that, but on the other half, we are certainly happy about it. The 0-1 pitch, runner takes off for third on the curveball. Trumbo shoots down, and he's in there safely. I believe that pitch was called a ball. I think it was up a little bit, but with Ray, anything is possible. Still no update on that pitch, folks. Sorry about that. Might be 1-1, it might be 0-2. We're going to find out in a second. And that's up and in. Confirmed 2-1 count. Now 3-1. 3-1 pitch from Coker. Swung on and fouled away into the wooded area behind our field. That ball is not going to be found anytime soon. Maybe one day, but not today. That fills up the count. The runner on third, one out here on the top of the seventh. Elon looking to shut the door on this game and the series. Here's the 3-2. Dropped in there. That fills up the count. See, I was confused. I thought it was 2-1 earlier. Scoreboard said 3-1. Now it is a full count. Ball missed a little bit low. Here it is. Oh, that's lined up to center field. Tellier coming in, and he cannot make the play. Runner's taking off for second. They're going to shoot two, and there's going to be no play at second. Tellier tried his best to come in and make the play, but he was unable to. That makes the score 4-2, and another runner in scoring position. One out in the top half of the seventh. Zachary Trophy coming out to the mound. All right, yeah. Tellier, what was the spin on it? Top? That's a tough play. Never listen to him. That's okay. That's okay. And that brings us to the top of the order. Hakeem Kane, our good friend, the center fielder. And he plunks him. He didn't even want to face him. Plunks him with the curveball, and that puts on two base runners for South Carolina. Some coach decisions are going to need to be made, and they're going to hand the ball over to Justin Zielkowski, reliable, looking to get 2 outs and escape today with a victory. If you're just tuning in for the top half of the 7th inning, Justin Ziolkowski has relieved Tobias Coker, and Jay-Z inherits 2 base runners, one at first, one at second. Runner on first is indeed the tying run in this 4-2 game. A home run right now is not ideal. I'm not going to jinx it. I'm not going to say it, but it will not be ideal. Here's your 0 pitch from Old Reliable. And that is right in there to start him off with the strike. 0-1 count. Curveball gets in there right at the knees, and he fouls it off into the swamp marsh area. Jay-Z is way ahead, as they say, up 0-2 in the count. Doesn't want to make a mistake here and give him the hitter something good to hit. He looks like he's going to go up and out. Here we go. Misses down and away, making the count 1-2. Justin Ziolkowski, Georgetown native. My aunt also happens to be from Georgetown, Massachusetts. And my uncle George from Georgetown. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. A big strikeout for Justin Ziolkowski. Has 2 outs in the inning now. As the ball trickles around the infield, Ruggie goes, picks it up. Gives it back to Jay-Z with hopes of ending this game right here, right now. Elon players chatting about having to dive and keep the ball wherever it may be. Want to end this game. The 0-0 pitch. Oh, goes and plunks the batter. That now brings up the 4-hitter. Bases loaded. Tying run on second with 2 outs. Oh, Matt Prater just missed a field goal. Some other dude that would have given the Lions their first victory, as the Phoenix are looking for a victory today. First pitch is swung on and fouled off the foot of the batter, Joe Swanson. Cousin of Elon alum Hunter Swanson. Justin's up in the count, 0-1, 2 outs, tying run on second. Hakeem Kane, the center fielder, he's got speed. 0-1 pitch is down. Evens up the count at 1. One count is down and blocked up by the catcher, Jacob Trumbo. Great job right there to keep that runner stranded at third for the time being. Hopefully he stays there for the rest of the evening. Well, he's got to go home at some point, but I'd prefer if it meant it was not home plate, but his home of South Carolina. The 2-1 count is up and away. 3-1 count. Jay-Z's got to settle in now. He's got to make a good pitch. Big pitch right here. Hitter's got to be looking fastball, so maybe he'll mix in a curve. Hasn't been able to throw it for a strike, though, so we'll see what he goes with on this 3-1 count. And that is in there for a strike, too. That fills it up. Base runners are going to be moving with 2 outs. Bases are full. The count is full. My stomach is not full. Nonetheless, Jay-Z is looking for a huge strikeout right here. Full count, 2 outs, 2-run game. Swung on and miss, and the Elon Phoenix take Game 2 on this Sunday afternoon, as well as take the series from the University of South Carolina. On behalf of the entire club, my name is Thomas Byrne. We thank you all for tuning in today and this weekend to watch some fantastic baseball between the number 7 ranked University of South Carolina and the soon-to-be ranked Elon Club Baseball. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your Sunday and have a great upcoming week. Happy Thanksgiving to all those families out there. We are looking forward to seeing you guys soon. And thank you again for tuning in.